Yo, what is going on, everybody? Welcome to Tuesday. Looks like what the hell is that? Whatever your name is, dude. S1V's Manjali, whatever that is, dude. Please, easy with the spam, or you're gonna have to get banned, my dude. This is the wrong channel for that kind of stupid shit. So please, 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 refrain from being a total idiot on the chat, dude. Welcome aboard. Good to see you, my dude. But please, 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 enough is enough, my dude. Like, all I'm seeing is you in the chat. Please stop. This is not the milky channel that you used to, my dude. Please stop, or you're gonna have to go. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. We are back in the Widebody today, the 350. I've been wanting to try this aircraft ever since I've been able to resolve some performance issues that I've been experiencing in the past. So we're going to take a look at 350 today, see how she performs. So far, we're looking okay. We're looking pretty damn good. Not going to lie. Got all my peripherals running. Everything is nice. Yes, it's a longer flight for me than usual. Yeah, it is what it is, guys. We're going to do one leg because of that. Usually I do about, a stream this long, but multiple flights. Today we're going to do one leg because I want to try the 350. We're doing Seattle to Atlanta. If you guys want to join and embark on this semi-long flight with me, I will very much appreciate that. If not, if you just want to hang out, stream and chat, come in and out, say what's up, um, and you know, hang out occasionally, I truly do appreciate that as well. Over on the vertical stream, we got JJ and Mr. Dog Tag Gamer. Welcome aboard, guys. How you guys doing? Thank you for checking out both streams. Really do appreciate it. We did have some other people in chat. I can't see it anymore because of all the spam. But please, if you're in chat, say hello one more time so that I can see you. Unfortunately, we had somebody that was being a little a little too excited with the keyboard there. So, but anyway, we do have Mr. Mastro on board. What's up, Mastro? Obviously, this Smajili guy. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Ian Crawford, as always, good afternoon to you, my friend. How you doing? Hope all is well. Says from the new PC. Oh, all right. Well, there you go, man. Congratulations for the new PC. Hopefully, you get everything up and running and everything goes smooth with the new build, man. Grumpy Gamer, the winner of a giveaway yesterday. How you doing, buddy? I was told by iniBuilds that they've already activated the product on your account, so you should have access to that scenery that you won yesterday. But yeah, welcome back, Grumpy Gamer. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Mr. Andy Boyce, big up, big up. How you doing? Welcome aboard. Good to see you, Andy, as always. Who else we got? Miss Danielle is in the house. Danielle, our lovely virtual flight attendant, is in the house. How you doing? Welcome. Good to see you back. Mr. Emmett Nemesis, how you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see all you guys in chat, man. All the regulars coming back for some more CST craziness. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, got the email about an hour ago. There you go. Perfect, man. Outstanding. Shout out to iniBuilds for allowing us to do that. Dog Gamer over on the vertical stream says, good man. He finally got a Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 and everything is working good. Had to thoroughly purge my PC of 2020 and the registries till it still works great. Awesome, dude. Good to hear that, Dog Gamer. It's been a while, man. Good to see you back on the stream there. Yeah, keep in mind, for those of you that don't know, we are running multi-streams. We're doing horizontal and vertical only on YouTube. Yeah, so if you are watching us, whatever you're watching us from, smash that like button. Check out both streams if you would, and let's get going, man. We got a long journey ahead of us. Coming out of Seattle here, going to Atlanta. We just got some catering done, so let's go ahead and take it inside. Up on the overhead panel, we're gonna go battery 1, a battery 2, and external power is gonna be available. We're gonna do some of these with our mouse because we don't have enough buttons on our overhead panel. This is a 320 overhead panel, so we don't have 4 battery switches. We only have 2, and so on and so forth. Same thing with the external power. There's only 1 external power button, where in the 350 there is 2 external power cards hooked up to the aircraft. So keep that in mind if you do use this overhead panel with this aircraft. So yeah, everything else works perfectly. No issues there. We're gonna go ahead and line our S's or 1, 2, and 3. Perfectamundo. The pumps are on, so that's because last flight I did, I left everything on. So let's go ahead and shut them off for right now. That's good there. Perfectamundo. I think we're good on the overhead panel for the time being. We're gonna go ahead and shoot down onto our electronic flight bag. We are going to go to our ups page here. We're gonna go ahead and import the good old sim brief, and then we'll go to the load sheet, and we're gonna go ahead and import from sim brief as well. Outstanding. We're gonna go ahead and set our zero fuel weight. We'll give it a couple of seconds for that to update. Perfectamundo. And then we'll go ahead and do the instant boarding of fuel and everything else. And there you go. Everything that is good to rock and then roll. While we get everything ready here, I'm going to go ahead and get GSX to start doing the boarding. And we'll get that going, ladies and gentlemen. Perfect. What I miss? I didn't miss anything. Nobody's chatting anymore. All good. No worries. All right, let's go ahead and go down to our FMSs, I guess you would call these. And we're going to say no to that. Let's go to our init page. and start doing some good old stuff here. It's been a while, so hopefully I remember how to program everything here. We're gonna go ahead and insert our flight plan, and it's gonna should insert everything here correctly. Let's see. Hello? Insert? No? Okay, what's going on here, fellas? What is going on, Aki? Why is it not inserting my flight plan? Interesting. What is the good? What is the major malfunction? Option. Yeah, all my scene brief stuff is there. Yeah. Interesting. Company fuel receipt, waiting for insertion. Okay. Insert. It's not inserting my flight plan. Jeezer, what's up, Bobby? How you doing, man? Hope all is well. Read login to Navigraph. How? What are we talking about here? Third party. How do I re-log in to Navigraph? How do you do that? It's already set to Navigraph. If I go to terminal chat, it should work. Yeah, Navigraph is working, fellas. Update nav data. It's up to date. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you're trying to help, but my nav data is up to date. Cycle 2601 R1, and if I click update nav data, nothing happens. Oh, there you go. It's updating now. Let's update it again, I guess. All right. Let's see what happens here. I clicked it like 4 times, so. All right, so nav data is up to date. Now what? What do you guys want me to do now? So we're still on 2601 R1. So should that have fixed anything now? Let's see. Copy flight request. Insert. Oh, look at that. You guys are geniuses. Cool. All right. Very nice. Reset credentials, update nav data. Well, that's new. Don't think I've seen that before. Me neither. Afternoon. Yep. Just reset credential. This happened to me. Go back and insert the flight. It's fixed, fellas. It's all good. By the way, welcome, Lado. How you doing, buddy? To see you on the streaming chat as always, my friend. All right, cool. Let's go to our departure now that we have finally figured some shit out. We're gonna be departing out of 16 left, and we are taking the Mountain 2 departure with red vectors. So Mountain 2, and we're gonna go ahead and insert that as well. Good. Over in ATL, as of right now, we're going to be planning for the ILS approach runway 8 left. Good. ILS. Good. We're going to take that via Ja, whatever that is. Our star is the Chipper 1. Chipper numero uno, with Matthew transition. Beautiful. We're going to go ahead and insert that as well. Outstanding. Let's go back to our inner page. Let's see. Few loads and all that good nonsense. We're going to wait until they're done with the boarding. I don't know if this is going to... GSX is going to mess with any of my numbers. Let me see. Let me go here. Let me go to low sheet. Yeah, see, GSX is kind of messing with the numbers, so I don't want to kind of do that quite yet. Departure, initial climb assigned by ATC. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and bug up an initial climb of 10,000 feet. Since there's no ATC on board. Altimeter is going to be 2940. 2940 on the altimeter. Very good. And these are these linked? Are these linked, ladies and gentlemen? 2940. Okay, yes, they are linked. Cool. Very nice. I can add value too. Of course, anybody can add value. What's going on? Yes, sir. All right, cool. Very nice. What are we doing here? We're boarding. Very nice. We are boarding. Boarding, ladies and gentlemen. Boarding. Sir. I guess we could fire up the APU. That way we are ready to rock and roll here. We need to finish with the squawks and all that good stuff. So, but in the meantime, let's go ahead and fire up the APU. APU is going on. Let me go down here and finish some stuff. Before we do all this nonsense, I'm gonna go to my survival page, and we are squawking today 0663. So I'm gonna put you here, boom, 0663 in the good old box. Very nice. I'm gonna go ahead and start turning all the stuff on. Why not? Good, and good. Perfect. Over on our performance page, let's go ahead and get our takeoff performance calculated. Which Microsoft is this? 2024. Mel, I know you said you are streaming on vertical. Any chance you can make this a full screen in YouTube? Looks like I'm watching a short. Go on my other stream, Dog Tag. That's what the vertical stream is. It's supposed to look like a short. So if you switch to my other stream, because I have two streams running right now, you'll see the normal one. Go to my YouTube page and just look at the other stream. That's all you gotta do, my friend. You're watching us from the wrong stream. If you wanna watch the Horizon stream, you gotta switch. You gotta go to the other one. Mr. Del Aviator, man, long time no see. How you doing, buddy? Hope all is well. Still waiting for the live weather tutorials. Jesus Christ, dude. Please. Please. All right, we're going to sync you. We're going to sync you. We're going to compute you. There's our performance, 148, 48, 53 on the V speeds, flexing at 67 degrees, flaps dose, and trims is going to be 29.3. We're going to send that to the FMS. Very, very good. We're going to confirm all this nonsense, and we are good to rock and roll there. Okay, so now literally the only thing we're waiting for is GSX to get done boarding us, and then we'll transfer all the good old numbers, which they should be done here shortly. They're done with the back. Just waiting for them to get down with the front, and we should be good to go. Ooh, hello, sexy. Look at that. Look at that, Lufthansa. Lufthansa. I can't wait until we get a proper 7.4 in the sim, dude. That's going to be amazing. Ooh, look at that sexy thing. Look at that sexy thing. Very nice. All right. APU is online. We're going to go ahead and fire up the APU bleed. Very, very good. External power can go ahead and come off. Perfect. Beautiful. Very beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very beautiful. Am I running multiple VMRs? IVAO and FSLTL. That's the VMRs that I run right now. Sometimes I run AIG. It depends on how I get up in the morning, man. To be quite honest with you, it depends on what type of VMR I feel like running at that given time. All right, let's go to ground services here, and we can start getting rid of the GPU and the chocks. Beautiful. Parking brake should be on, which it is. Looking fantastical, man. Also, we can switch to our frequency. I think it's 99 for CTAF. Yes, it is. So, let's go here. Let's go 99 for CTAF, and then we're gonna look down and we're gonna turn our radios on. Boom, boom, and boom. Perfect. Very nice. GOT, sir. How you doing, buddy? Welcome. Good to see you. Doug Tech Gamer says much better. There you go, man. You found it. You found it, my friend. I've been having performance issue with FSLTL. That's why I asked. Okay. Maybe try downsizing your FSLTL models to like 2K or 1K maybe. I don't know. Maybe they're too heavy. I don't know. Fortunately, I can't complain about performance right about now, man. I'm having the time of my life, man. Unless something happens where my PC crashes or I get a WASM crash, performance is not an issue. Performance is not an issue anymore. I am good to go. Good to go. All right. Is GSX done boarding us? Let's see. Let's go over here. Let's go to our low sheet. No, we're still getting passengers boarded here, so we'll wait a few more minutes, and then we'll go from there. Very nice, very nice. Did you have any issues with Simulate 5 beta and chase plane? I haven't tried Simulate 5 beta because I've heard that chase plane does not work with it, so I am refraining from the beta. I am not partaking in the beta until they can give us a chase plane. Unfortunately, chase plane has become one of those must have for me. So if I can't use chase plane, that I'm gonna stay clear of Simulate 5 beta for the time being. All right, looks like boarding is indeed complete. Perfectamundo. Let's go ahead and shoot down here, and let's start doing our good old stuff here. Boom, boom, and block fuel. Boom. Passengers. What do we have? 275 passengers on board. 275. Boom. All right. That's all good to go there. I'm going to go to my performance page, go to my climb, and change this to climb mode because I don't want to be climbing at the speed of grandma, if you know what I mean. Perfect. To be good to go, ladies and gentlemen. Until my Navigraph just took a dump. Navigraph? Stop being weird, Navigraph. All right. Cool. Very, very nice. All right, so I think we are ready for the good old pushback and departure. We're going to call GSX, and we're going to get them ready to push us back. No, we don't need no ice. Crap, we're good. All right, cool. Let's go. Doors are getting shut. Let's go to the ground page here, make sure everything is getting done correctly. We're going to toggle slide harming. Bam. Everything is armed and ready to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. We are good. All right, so we're going to push back nose to the left, and we'll taxi Bravo 16 left. That's what we'll do. Do they usually do Bravo or Whiskey over here? Nah, we'll do Bravo because we don't want to do Whiskey, Alpha, and all that good nonsense. So we'll take Bravo to, what is it, Charlie 8? Bravo Charlie. Cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Tyler Rocks, what's up, man? Welcome aboard. Mr. JJ Stevens is in the house. How you doing, buddy? How's the performance on this plane? So far so good, man. I can't complain. It does really well for me. Speed of grandma. I like it unless she drives a GTO, then all bets are off. Yeah. Sean says ACST flight deck. Tomorrow I'm doing some Aer Lingus from Dublin to Dusseldorf and back to Dublin and to Amsterdam in the Aer Lingus A320neo. Going to be a great flight. Haven't flown Aer Lingus. There you go, man. Have fun with that. Talrock says, so I'm planning on getting the AMD Ryzen 7 9800 3D X3D. Do you think it will work well for flight sim? I mean, I don't have any doubt that it will work well. What's wrong with the one you got now, bro? All right, we're gonna go ahead and push nose left. Are we clear first of all? Let's look at here. Yeah, that's clear on this side, clear on this side, and Seattle traffic, Delta 779 Heavy pushing back. Sierra 16 will be facing east. Correction, we'll be facing west. All right, parking brake is released. Upstairs, let's get our pumps on.
Until push is completed and brakes are set.
And I guess we need to wait until push is completed and brakes are set. Yes, Tyler, like Lado said, there's no doubt in my mind that that's gonna work just fine for you. My thing is, if you don't need to spend the money because you already have a decent system, that why waste money on a new CPU that might not solve any issues that you're having? So first thing I would do is look at what you got and make sure that it's not it that's causing you any issues. And you got to make sure that going from where you have now to an AMD 7 9800 X3D is going to be an upgrade for you, because your Intel counterpart might not be that much different from your Ryzen 7 9800 X3D. The other thing I would say is right now we're up to AMD 9s, okay? So keep in mind that when you're buying a Ryzen 7 9800, you are a few years behind the power curve. You're buying old technology. So if you're really looking to upgrade, then upgrade. Get the most current shit. Why would you upgrade and get stuff that's like 2 or 3 years old, right? Just my 2 cents.
Please set parking brakes.
All right, parking brakes are set.
Unlocking gear.
Can you guys hear me on the radio, by the way? And Seattle traffic, just want to make sure Delta 779 Heavy radio check.
5x5.
Thank you, sir. All right. Passenger ready in the cabin. Awesome. 7 is like i7, not older per se. Yeah, well, yeah. What I'm saying is, it's like if you upgrade today, you will go with an i9, right? Why would you go with an i7? That's all I'm saying. Why go with older technology when we already? Why buy an i7 when there's i9s out there?
Left is clear.
See what I'm saying?
Right is clear.
That's all I'm saying. And at the end of the day, it's your money. You can do whatever the hell you want. But if you upgrade, for crying out loud. Don't skimp out on upgrading. Nice to see you live with the 350. Thanks, Jesse. Appreciate you, man. I mean, they do have good deals on Amazon. Okay, but like I said, man, a good deal is a good deal. That's fine. Is it really an upgrade for you? That's all I'm saying. What do you have right now in your computer? And is it really going to be an upgrade? All right, ignition switch is going to start. And let's fire up number uno. So you already have an i7 12700K, and you want to get a Ryzen 7. I would say don't waste the money, dude. Don't waste your money, my friend. It's not much of an upgrade, if any, to be quite honest. All right, good start on 1. Let's go ahead and fire up number 2. Yeah, I hear you, Lotto. Like I said, the Ryzen 7 9800 X3D, I don't think it would be a very huge upgrade coming from an i7 127K. So that's just my 2 cents, man. But again, people are free to do whatever the hell they want. You want to spend your money however you want, man. I'm not here to tell you not to do it. If you want to do it, man. But I don't think you'll see much of a difference, to be quite honest.
Seattle traffic, Alaska 727, taxiing runway 16 left via Whiskey Bravo.
All right, looks like we have 2 good engine starts. Ignition switch is going back to norm. APU bleed off. APU is coming off. Taxi light is coming on. Let's go ahead and drop some flaps here. Let's go flaps those. Arm the spoilers. Very nice. Yeah, I'm not talking about the upgrade into your ear when they came out. I'm talking about into your upgrade within performance. Right? If you just look at them side by side, and if there is that much difference in performance upgrade, then I would agree. But I'm telling you, performance-wise, there's not that much difference between an i7 and a Ryzen 7. If any, like that might be a little bit of an increase in performance, but it's not worth spending the extra money, if you know what I mean. But again, that's just my personal opinion. Don't go by my personal opinion. Do with your money what it is you want to do, man. Don't let me stop you from wasting your money. Don't let me stop you from wasting your hard-earned cash, ladies and gentlemen. You do what you want. And Seattle traffic, Delta 779 heavy, will be taxi runway 16 left, via Bravo. All right, parking brake is coming off. Let's be out. Mr. Gary, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Welcome. Found a bundle with the AMD Ryzen 9 9900X, and it comes with a motherboard as well. Okay. Okie dokie then.
Seattle traffic, Alaska 727, lining up the runway 16 left, immediate departure to the east. We'll call the turn eastbound. Seattle.
That sounds like Mastro. Is Mastro flying with us to Atlanta? Sounds like Mr. Mastro is flying with us to Atlanta, ladies and gentlemen. Nasty weather. Yeah, it's a little overcast here in Seattle, but we should definitely pop out of those clouds on the climb quite easily. All right, cabin is ready. Takeoff config is all green, no blues. Looking good. Looking fantastico. Trim is looking good. Everything's looking great. Yes, sir. Very nice. All right, we're gonna take off runway heading here, and then we'll shoot left, direct blue it. That's actually we'll do left direct normie. Well, somebody just took off. Alaska over there. Didn't hear a single call. The figure, right? He's probably on 22.8, I would assume. I would assume so. One of those 20, one of those 122.8 warriors taking off of an airport where when they should be on CTAF.
1412 departing 16 left south Seattle.
Oh, was that? No, maybe it was. Maybe he did make a call. Maybe I just didn't hear it. Lotto said he is. Yeah. For the immediate lineup and departure, laughing out loud. There you go. So that was you. Was you the Alaska? That was. Oh, that was Master, wasn't it? Okay. Because this Delta, I don't think this Delta is Master because he's flying a Boeing, and that's an Airbus.
And Seattle traffic, Alaska 727, cleared 5000, beginning left turn direct to Normie, last call, Seattle.
Shoot!
See you in a little.
McTravis, what's going on, man? So, hello from flight level 380 from Gatwick to JFK. Hope you're well. I'm doing great, man. Thank you for asking. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to line them up here. Let's go ahead and get our lights on. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Very, very good. And Seattle traffic, Delta 779 heavy, line up departing, runway 16 left. Here you go, ladies and gentlemen. Chrono is coming on. We're going to boogity out of here. We are going to boogity out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Control cam is coming on. Sounds are up. You guys are ready. I'm ready. Virtual passengers are ready. Everything is ready. We're going to turn and burn. We're going to turn and burn. Turn and burn. Turn and burn. All right, fellas. Let me see those slogans in the chat. Let's go. Power is coming up. Let her stabilize, nice and easy. Let's grab that center line and men flex 67 SRS runway. Auto thrust is mucho blue. Airspeed is alive. Little left rudder here. Maintain that center line. We're neutral at 100. Coming up on V1.
V1.
Rotation. One nation. Nice and easy, baby. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. There she is. Come on, Batsy. Positive rate gears coming up. Disarm the ground spoilers. Feet off the rudder. Follow the flight directors. She gone, baby. She gone. Alright. Nose down. Levers coming down to climb. Pick up that speed. Give it one notch of flaps up. And speed check. Flaps coming up clean. Very, very good. And Seattle traffic, Delta 779 Heavy climbing through 2,400. Gonna turn left, direct Normie. Last call, Seattle, see you. Over to 22.8. We'll keep flying her. We'll make this left turn, and then after we are nice and stable, we'll give it back to the, I'm gonna give it to the autopilot. Yes, sir. In the meantime, we can turn off our takeoff, runway tune off lights and all that good nonsense. Make this right turn here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. Let's go. Very nice. Very good. All right, I'm gonna go down here real quick. We're gonna go direct U from position and insert. Fix the aircraft. A little bit of rain out there, guys. Little bit of rain. Wings level on the climb. Autopilot 1 is coming on. We'll bring you guys back in. We'll turn the sound down slightly. Sir, great departure, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the togas and rotation, the one nation. Appreciate you guys. And flown the max in about 4 months, laughing aloud since I was still on 2020. There you go, buddy. Andre, what's up, man? Says, what's up, CST? Flew a couple of long hauls in the 350 recently. And I was surprised how nice it flies now after all those updates. Hope you're well. Fortunately got sick and I am now recovering, man. Hey, I hope you have a speedy recovery. Let's continue that climb here. Sorry to hear that you got sick. I've been sick myself, man. I've been sick myself, unfortunately. All right, bugging up our cruise altitude here of 410 as we crack through 10,000 feet. Landing lights, wing lights are coming off, and fly by. Hello, moto. Very nice. Looking good. Coming up through those clouds. Everything is looking good. Yes, sir. Sir, nice. Looking fantastic. Very, very good. Let's increase our range up to 80. 11,000 feet. Speeding up. Yes, sir. Seems to be that time of the year where everybody gets sick. Absolutely. Yes, sir. Yep. It is. Bobby says, Jesus, here we come. McTavish earlier says, as a Brit, It can be very confusing when North American pilots use both Unicom and CTAF together. Oh yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that. It's this damn weather. One day -5 and the next day is 50. Yeah, you ain't lying, my dude. Major Mark, how you doing, buddy? In order for me to like the stream, you must say Delta is a great is a great airline. Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that Delta is a great airline. Is it the greatest though? Is it the greatest of them all? Is it now? What is the greatest? Good luck. I think I would have to say, what are we talking about? We're talking about American Air in the U.S. We're talking about worldwide. I mean, I can't. I don't know, dude. It's tough, man. One of my favorite airlines, to be quite honest, to fly IRL is Delta. I mean, let's not kid ourselves, right? Delta is probably one of the best when it comes to customer service and the overall package, right? It depends. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to save money? If you're trying to save money, then you define greatest airline way differently than anyone else would, right? Lado says it's not. Yeah, the greatest is Air China. Yeah, there you go. Jamar says the greatest is Air China. I don't think I've ever flown in Air China, to be quite honest. U.S. airlines are not great at all. I will tell you this, that out of all the airlines in the world, the U.S., North American in general, right? U.S., Canada, and all that good stuff, have to be the most ripoff. Like, they charge you the most money, dude. And I don't think it's totally the fault of the airline. I think it's the fault of rules and regulations and fees and all that other good, crazy stuff that they have to pay for, that in turn gets turned around and charged to you, the customer, right? So yeah. Air New Zealand is amazing. Nice. That's another airline that I never flown into, so I can't speak of, to be quite honest. Yeah. All right, we already passed through 18,000, so standard is set. I flew on a carotid airline in Albania, and they had so much more food and drinks for a 1-hour flight. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough to say, oh, this is the best airline, especially when it comes to North American airlines, because it's a complete ripoff, man. You get charged a ton of money. Like a flight that will cost you, like, this is no BS, fellas. A flight that will cost you like 50 to 100 euro in Italy, and I know this for a fact because I've seen it, right? A flight that will cost you anything between 50 and 100 euro both ways in Italy, from like Italy, Germany, Italy, France, Italy, England, right? You're talking about 100, 150 euro per flight. Will cost you like $600-700 here in the United States. The same length, the same aircraft, just different airlines. It is absolutely insane. Yeah, exactly, Lado. Yeah, it's insane. They charge way too much for a flight. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. I'm not an expert. Well, I kind of know why. Like I said before, it's because of all the different fees and all that other stuff that gets ported over to the customer. So, unfortunately. All right, tunes are coming on, fellas. And we are off to Atlanta, ladies and gentlemen. Atlanta, here we come. As far as ATCs is concerned, we are looking good so far. No ATCs at all. As a matter of fact, it is kind of early. We're doing somewhat of an early stream, so it is to be expected, I guess. sir. Waiting for authentication. Shout out to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, pissing me off before it even installs. There you go, man. Oh, goodness. How much is the economy fee for a flight from the US to Europe in a US airline? If I fly from Frankfurt to New York on a European airline, I pay about $500-600 round trip. We don't have those prices over here, man. Round trip from JFK to Frankfurt from here, you're probably looking at a couple of $1,000s, dude. Yeah, it's insane over here, bro. Puerto Rico to Detroit for €900. That's cheap. I don't know. Because what did I pay for my tickets? I'm flying Delta Connections from Oklahoma to Minneapolis, and I paid way too much that I wanted to pay. I tell you that right now. I forget exactly how much I paid, but I was like, why is it so expensive to fly national? It's like a 2-hour flight, man. Why is it so freaking expensive? Like, it's insane. I don't understand it. It's crazy expensive. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, please do me a huge favor and hit that like button, fellas. Thank you guys for joining us today. Flight Rolando says Detroit to Albania stopping in Frankfurt is about $1,200, and that's economy, by the way. And is that both ways, like the return flight as well? I find that kind of hard to believe that it's only $1,200 both ways. And the other thing you got to keep in mind is, when is the time of the year you're planning on traveling? Because obviously, if you travel during the time of the year where nobody goes there, it's going to be cheaper, right? That's economy with no bags. Yeah, exactly. $1,200, dude. That's mental, dude. I just paid $570 round trip from Orlando to Minneapolis. Yeah, well, again, Gary, that's probably economy, right? And are you flying direct? And what airline, by the way? That's another huge question. Are you flying economy? And what airline is it? And is it a direct flight? Ryanair can't be beat. Laughing out loud, I just found a flight from Lisbon to Madeira round trip for €35. I know. That's the thing. You'll find those type of prices and flights in Europe. Like, I remember flying from Sicily up to like Germany for like, €50, €40, so really I'm spending like what? Why is my Navigraph taking a dump? So yeah, I do remember, paying little to nothing to fly, dude. And that's still a thing, right? You find great deals all the time. I don't understand why my Navigraph just decided to log me off and be stupid all of a sudden. But anyways, we're back. All right, what do we got here? Round trip YYZ to Frankfurt for me is 2,050 CAD. Yeah, that's like what, $3,000, dude? And that's economy. It's insane, bro. I'm telling you, it's insane. Non-stop economy on Delta. Yeah, that's a lot of money, dude. That's a lot of money. It was about 1800 CAD for my cousin to fly 1YZ to Latvia in May. No clue where the connection is. Yeah, that's, yeah. Sounds better in US? Yeah. Music is loud. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, let's do that. How's that? Is that better? It was kind of loud for me too. That's why I was like, wait a minute. There was a couple who started dating here in the UK, and one lived up north, one lived down south, and it was cheaper for them both to jump on a Ryanair flight to Malaga to go on some dates than a train. Yeah, absolutely, man. Like I said, flying in Europe is a pleasure, bro, because it doesn't kill you to buy tickets. Only us going to Atlanta. Oh well, they're gonna miss the fun. I love Alaska 900 ER and Max Flights cross country. There you go, man. Yeah, well, thanks for accompanying me on this flight, brother. Appreciate you for flying along. Gary says the big deals right now are choosing your own seat and a check bag that's an extra $110. Exactly, dude. Like I said, dude, flying in the U.S., North America, dude, it's the biggest ripoff of your life, man. The prices are inflated ×3 from any other airline in the world, bro. And it has something to do with FAA and regulations and fees and everything else that the airline has to deal with, unfortunately, unlike other airlines around the world. And like I said, that extra money that the airline spends is carried on to the customer. So you're paying for it, man. They're not paying for that crap. You're paying for it. Yeah. Can you use someone else's profile in Chase Plane? Yes. Yes, all you gotta do is go open up Chase Plane, right? And then when you have, after you load into your aircraft, you go to the little plus sign here and you click on community. Once you go to community, you scroll down and you check next to all the other community created views and everything else, and then you can import them all to your current profile, to your current aircraft. So yes, right here. Perfect. Good, man. There you go. Just made a quick search. Lisbon to Boston on Portugal. One way, €295. That's crazy cheap. Yeah, I know. You don't find those type of prices over here, man. Like no matter if you're flying somewhere, you're spending no less than $500 to $600 both ways, dude. Anytime. If it's a short flight, right? If it's a nice little short flight, hour and a half, 2 hours, depending on where you're going, you're paying at least $500 to $600 round trip. There's no way out of that, dude. You're not spending anything less than that, bro. There's no way out of that. It's absolutely mental, dude. Unions, yeah. Jyoti says thank you. Yeah, no problem, brother. Yep. Get a nice external view here for you guys. Rich S1691. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? What's up, Rich? Loving the tunes? Thanks, brother. Yeah. We have a little mix of everything. A little mix of everything. The music reminds you of Miami? Miami? Where's Lado at? Miami? Hey, Miami? Where's he at? Lado, where you at? Miami? I'll be doing Mach 8 the whole way at 350. Feel free to pass over as needed. I haven't really, what am I doing? 8.5 right now, and I'm climbing up to flight level. These are not synced. What the hell? All right, now we're good. I'm climbing up to 410. So if we pass you, we pass you. It is what it is. Yeah, yeah. Hey yo, Miami. Delta 178 350 is diverting to Anchorage with a medical emergency IRL right now. That sucks. Hey yo, Miami. Back up on my grizzly on my bar shit. Yeah. Ask me how I'm doing awesome. Yeah. Fake ass synergy, that's why you lost him. If you come around this time it costs you. Yeah. Back up on my grizzly on my bar shit. Yeah. Ask me how I'm doing awesome. Yeah. Fake ass synergy, that's why you lost him. If you come around this time it costs you. Yeah. Yeah, eventually I think I'm gonna pass you, Master, but no big deal. I'm at 41,000, so should be good to go. Sisti, what did you do to get your performance better? I'm noticing good performance. One just line. What? But when I'm trying to do multiple times, like streaming or recording, not so good. Well, my performance, in my case, my issue was a setting in the BIOS. Lado, I talked about this a few streams ago. I actually talked about it during the stream. The title of the stream was kind of like, what was my issues, right? And my issue ended up being this particular setting in the BIOS that I disabled, which is enabled, I think, by default. And this setting in the BIOS for Intel, all right, Intel, not AMD. I forget what it's called for AMD, but for Intel, it's called Intel Virtualization Technology. I disabled that, and my FPS went literally times 3, dude. Performance skyrocketed. The difference between having that setting turned on or enabled and disabled is humongous, my dude. Huge. In my case. Now, is it gonna work for you? I have no idea, brother. The only thing I would suggest is if you are willing to go into your BIOS and see if that happens, then go into your BIOS and look for the equivalent for AMD, the equivalent of Intel Virtualization Technology, which Mastro is saying that is called SVT. So I don't know. I've had it disabled since building this PC. Okay, does it make a difference, Mastro, for you or no? Or have you ever noticed a difference? Nice, bro. I'm doing a real life flight from yesterday. Cancun. Is it Cancun to JFK? Is that what it is? What's CUN? I don't know what CUN is, bro. I know what JFK is. I disabled it yesterday by deleting my sign-on pin. I reversed it back to enable the pin. Came back. Gary, all you gotta do is just reset your pin, my dude. It does that. If you disable that, it resets your pin. So all you gotta do is log in with your email credentials and then redo your pin. It's not that big of a deal. That's what I had to do. Like I said, when flying, performance is amazing, but other things in the background like recording or streaming, I dropped 60 to 80 frames. You drop 60 to 80 frames? That's insane, dude. or you drop, if you lose 60 to 80 frames, this probably might help you then, dude. I don't know, because I used to right now right now my sim is running at about 80 to 90 frames better than it did before. Like, no bullshit, dude. I used to get 30, 40 frames with this plane before. Now I'm getting 120. Insane. I don't think it ever did, to be honest. The hardware can be weird. Yeah, exactly. I will tell you this. I had the other day Callie Simmer pop into my stream. She has 9950 X3D with a 5090, and she said she was having major issues with performance. She went into her BIOS, she disabled SVT, and she says it's night and day. So take it out however you want, dude. It wouldn't let you get past the screen. That's weird, Gary. You should be able to log in with your email, with your Microsoft email and password, man. So what happens if you lose your PIN or you forget your PIN? You can't log into your computer anymore? I'm not understanding it. That's what I have. Same build. Give it a shot, brother. That's all I can say is give it a shot. That's it. Go into your BIOS, disable SVT, and see what happens, bro. If it doesn't make a difference, all you gotta do is go back in and re-enable it, man. It's not. It shouldn't cause any issues. Like, it's not. It's just literally a setting that's enabled. You just disable it. I'm going to have to try this BIOS thing. Thanks. No problem, man. No problem, Mr. Lee. Cancun for Rich. Got you, brother. Yep. Cancun to JFK. Nice. Sounds like you went on a good old vacation, Mr. Rich. Did you enjoy Cancun or what? Enjoy some sun, some beach weather? I will tell you this, guys. Those of you that hang out with me in the Discord and fly with me a bunch know exactly that I've been having huge issues with performance the last couple of months, man. And that one setting, I was getting ready to just like chuck it up for a loss, dude. I was getting ready to start thinking that some of my components of the PC were failing or were degrading, you know, because I have a 99 with a 4090 on this PC, and it's no slouch, you know. And that setting just brought the PC back to life, dude. That one setting in the BIOS just made a huge difference. I have a 5090. No, I have a 4090 on this PC that I'm running right now. The 5090 with the 9950 X3D is for my cockpit that I'm building, Gary, which is the monster of a PC that's sitting behind me right now, that I haven't even used yet. It's built, it runs, it's perfect, but I haven't used it on Flight Simulator yet, so I can't wait to test that thing out. Plus Set Simulation, my friend. What's going on, buddy? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, my friend. All right, Gary, we'll see you when you get back, bro. So have a good one. All right, we're cruising, ladies and gentlemen. We are cruising. What's our cruise speed right now? We're doing 8.5-ish. 8.5-ish, that looks good to me. Let's go over here real quick. Let's see, where is Mr. Mastro? Mr. Mastro. Look at those clouds, man. And man, look how smooth. My sim has never been this smooth with this aircraft. Oh, by the way. Oh, this is from before. Okay, cool. So right now we're direct. Pussy Gigi. Pussy Gigi. All right. Do I use the Wing MCDU for the 350? You mean the wing control? And no, I do not use any MCDUs for the 350. There's no MCDUs that look like the 350 that anybody makes. So no, I just mouse. I just had my first ever AMD GPU. What? I'm sorry. I just add to RMA my first ever AMD GPU 7900 XTX custom artifact and driver timeouts. Weird. But GPUs are insane prices. Yeah, stuff is expensive right now, man. Update 4 was a game changer. That said, the iniBuilds 350 update a month or so ago was a big performance gain on this bird too. Yeah, this bird is performing really good, I must say, man. It's called SVT, Lado. SVT. Sierra Victor Tango. Bobby Oskin, aka Pedals, is the person to know exactly what the thing is called. He's the guy. Bobby is the person that helped me out with the setting and pointed it out to me. Otherwise, I would never figured it out, dude. Miss Danielle giving our passengers some directions. Appreciate you. She's passing out drinks and all that good stuff. Thank you so much, Danielle. We're gonna go burn one, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty then. Come in, it's windy as fuck over here right now, guys. Excuse my French. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, please smash that like for me. Thank you all hanging out today. Appreciate you guys hanging out. And shout out to Mr. Mastro for flying along, man. I wasn't expecting really anyone to fly along, to be honest. I got 2024 running now. It's time to figure out the rest of, yeah, good luck, man. If you need help, I'll probably be on the Discord later. After the stream, obviously. It will take some time, but it's worth it. Absolutely. Yes, sir. I saw the time and was like, hell yeah. If I can remember the max 8 in time, I'll join. I needed a reason. Longer flight, good routes, and I love going from PNW to the south. There you go. Perfect, man. Worked out great for you then, dude. Appreciate you. I was watching XP yesterday. I got the hitch to get the Tullies back out. Do some good old Tullis ups. Good old X-plane. Hey, later tonight I'll be doing LAX, San Diego, Miami. There you go. Oh, Mr. Ian. Andy, Mr. Ian went all out, my dude. He got the la creme de la creme. I think he's got around the same machine that I built for the cockpit. 9950 X3D, 5090, 64 gig of RAM. I think he went all out. Guys, if you haven't already done so, hit that like button. We got more viewers than we do likes. And that's spicing up my OCD. It's flaring up my OCD, ladies and gentlemen. Let's match them up. SSA that people leave. Or let me leave. I don't want to hit the like button. Let me take off. Yeah, Mr. Ian is not playing around there, Andy. He's not messing around. The only problem with Ian, he waited until all the prices went up to build this PC. Where can I find your sensitivity setting for your yoke? I'm trying to fix my settings. Cal, I use linear, man. I don't mess with the settings. I use the stock linear settings that the yoke come with. I don't mess with settings. I learned to fly the plane. It's made by the developer. Performance? What performance? All right, Lotto, we'll see you when we get back, man. Get your stuff fixed. Appreciate Bobby for helping him out, man. Thank you. Yeah, Cal, I usually just I don't mess with the settings too much at all, to be quite honest. Same thing with my side stick. My side stick is all linear. Just a bit of price increase, laughing aloud, but still cheaper than in a few months. We're renovating, so my fund money was tied up. There you go, man. At the end of the day, man, if you got it, flaunt it, and yeah, I mean, have fun with it, bro. It's a beast of a PC, so it should last you a good amount of time. That's for sure. Take care of it, man, because replacing parts or upgrading, it's gonna be expensive. So take care of it. That's for sure. Alrighty, back on board, ladies and gentlemen. At the end of the day, with the number of hours that we spend on the sim, the dollar to hour value is incredible compared to, say, spending 100 on going to the movies. I would have to agree with that, man. I would have to agree with that. I mean, it's a hobby, right? People spend money on hobbies. You know, whether it is riding motorcycles or restoring a car, restoring a classic car, right? For us, this is our hobby. So, you know, peripherals, PCs, you know, all this other stuff that we spend our money on, that's the hobby we got, right? Even though I must say I have other hobbies that are kind of getting in the way as well. No reservation. I had that other PC for 6 years and was still flying Phoenix and PMDG pretty well. There you go, man. Yep. You can put that other PC to good use with something else, man. I think what I'll do is just buy the CPU for now. Then when I go to the casino in March for my spring break, if I win enough, I'll buy the motherboard with that money I win from the casino. Putting your bets at the casino winnings, huh? Good luck. Mr. Tyler Rocks, you do understand that if you switch from AMD, from Intel to AMD, you're gonna have to buy more than just the CPU, right? You're gonna need a CPU, you're gonna need a new motherboard. Yeah, the potentially, depending on how much you upgrade, you might need a new power supply. So keep all those things in mind, dude. Sometimes people don't get it. They don't understand it. Because your motherboard is probably not an AMD motherboard. It's probably an Intel motherboard, I would assume. So your motherboard is not compatible with, it's not going to be compatible with your new AMD CPU. Work hard and hobby harder. Hey, that's a good one. The two kids are getting hit since my 16-year-old has one. They bust their butts around the house and study hard. They deserve it. There you go, man. You have a 1000 watt power supply? All right, well, that should be good then. What about your motherboard? You have a motherboard that's compatible with an AMD CPU? I like Intel with AMD GPUs for 2024 feels really good. Yeah. I went the other way around with my new build, JJ Stevens. I went with AMD CPU and NVIDIA GPU. Went the other way around, my friend. Rocking that 9950 X3D. That thing is going to be a powerhouse, dude. It's going to be a monster. Absolutely, man. Yep. Oh, look, there's Mr. Mastro right down there. Hey, Mastro. What's up, dude? Hey, welcome back, Lado. Yeah, that's Mastro down there. I just noticed. You found the X870E Plus Wi-Fi, and it has AM5, and I have DDR5 RAM that I can transfer over to that. There you go, man. Hey, do what you want, my friend. Do what you want. If you think that's gonna be an upgrade for you, then go for it. I'm excited to get it going this evening. I have to get YYZ and YUL installed, and then I'll take it up for a flight. Nice. Hoss, what's up, Hoss? How you doing, man? How did CST stream is looking good? Thanks, brother. Appreciate you, man. What did you say you were getting, Tyler? Ryzen 7 what? What are you looking at? I want to look at something. if I can scroll up and find his message from earlier. Risen 7. What the hell did he say? 9800 actually. Risen 7. Oh, now you're going with the Risen 9900X? Okay. I'm seeing some stuff here. Going from what you have right now to a 9900X, it says you might want to look at what type of cooler do you have? What type of cooler are you running? Because you might need to upgrade your cooler as well. That's another thing you might want to think about. Your cooler might not be good enough for a 9900X. You might not cool it efficiently. And that will cause lots of issues, my friend. But that would definitely be a huge upgrade, that's for sure. Going from an i7 12.7 to a Risen 9 9900X. That's a humongous jump. That's a humongous jump for sure. Yeah, I don't know what you got for cooler, man, but and that's the other thing. Like if you're planning on using the same cooler, you're gonna have to find the adapters for that cooler for it to be able to mount on a AMD CPU. So hopefully you still have the box of the cooler. Hey, United Rampy, man, long time no see. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate it, guys. Spam those salute emojis for Rampy. Celebrating his 4 months membership or renewing his membership. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated, bro. Welcome, welcome. Finally back from Pakistan. Hit with shit, lots of sickness, laughing aloud. UK weather sucks. Everybody's getting sick, man. I've been sick for the last few days. I'm just now starting to get better, so it's got to be the weather and all that good stuff. Yep. Well, hopefully you're feeling better there, United Rampy. Good to see you back, my friend. Been 6 days, and each day different sickness, laughing out loud, but hopefully coming to an end now. Hope you're well, brother. Yeah, Yeah, I hope you get well, man. I probably had a fever for maybe one night. I think I ran a fever, and then the next day, the biggest part about my sickness was like the congestion. Right, I was congested. I had a little bit of a cough, which I still do at times. But yeah, it's going away, man. Getting better. Wonder why it's taking GSX so long to add jetways to 2024. I'm sorry, what you mean, bro? We already have GSX jetways in 2024. That's why when you installed GSX on 2024, there's a message that pops up that's saying, "Hey, in order for GSX to work, we're gonna have to exclude all the jetways," and you click yes. Yeah, man, that shit drains you out. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, JJ, it does it when you install it, brother. It's not available because it does it automatically when you install it, JJ. It replaces all the jetways with GSX jetways. There's no, you can't go to the, you can't, it's not like 2020, my friend. When you install it, there's a message. When you install GSX, there's a message that pops up that says, in order for GSX to work, you have to exclude all the Microsoft 2024 jetways. So, and you got to click yes. Otherwise, you won't be able to install GSX on 2024. Unless I'm remembering incorrectly, but that's what I had to do with mine. And you don't have to go in there. Remember how in 2020, you had to go, every time you install the scenery, you had to go in there and exclude that scenery so that blah, 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 blah. You don't have to do that anymore with 2024. It just does all of it automatically. I think it's the ID Cooling SC903 CPU cooler. Yeah, I don't know, man. You're just gonna have to figure out if that's gonna work for you or not, brother. I have no idea. For 2024, yes, for 2024, you don't have to exclude individual sceneries anymore. It just does the whole world automatically. It just does everything. It's a different process with 2024, so yeah. Jetway replacement will be provided in 2024 in a future update. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'm thinking about something different, but I remember that when I installed it a while back, it's been a while, it literally said, in order for GSX to install, you're gonna have to agree for all the jetways to be excluded, yada yada yada. So maybe I'm remembering incorrectly, but yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Jetways work. That's all I care about, dude. It was saying to exclude all the replacements. I don't know, bro. Like I said, I don't know. They work, so I don't know what we're arguing about here. Jetways work in 2024, so with GSX. So what exactly are we waiting on? Not that 2024, so they disabled it, so you can't mess your jetways up. Well, there you go, perfect. So the jetways are good then. But what is it? The GSX jetways look hella better. Who fucking cares, bro? Who cares? Some of the payware sceneries have good looking jetways, dude. So I'm not complaining. Like there's a lot of the MK Studios sceneries that have like legit jetways, bro. So I wouldn't want to replace those, to be quite honest. Some of them are cool, absolutely, yeah. the way I look at it too, man, when it comes to shit like that, like a lot of people, you know, think about all the other superficial bullshit. A jetway is a fucking jetway. That's the way I look at it, dude. I mean, what are we looking for here, guy? You know, it's not like you're gonna walk through the jetway in the sim and admire it. It's a jetway, dude. It's connected to the plane, and it's about to get disconnected because I'm about to push back. So I really don't care too much about the jetway per se. I just care that the only thing I care about is the jetway. Is it working? Does it work? Cool, great, awesome. Other than that, I don't give two shits about what type of jetway is there. I don't know. I guess some people are more, you know, kind of like the FS realistical conversation we were having the other day. You know, some people care about that stuff, like, oh, the sounds and this and that and the other. It's so good, and like that's all BS for me. I don't care about any of that crap, dude. I really don't. So that's why when people ask me if FS realistic is worth it, in my opinion, no, it's not. I think it's a waste of money. But hey, if you like the sounds and all the other crap, then it might be worth it to you, man. You see what I'm saying? To me, if you ask me if it's worth it, I'm gonna tell you no, it's not. It's shit. It's not needed. But then again, like I said, some people may love that type of stuff, man. Matter of fact, next time I get a question and somebody tells me, hey, what do you think about FS realistic? I'll be like, hey man, ask JJ, man. He has it. I don't have it. So go talk to JJ about FS realistic. I have no. My opinion is I've used FS realistic in the past, and I spent the money on it. I bought it. I used it for about 2 weeks. Then I was like, this is fucking shit. This is garbage. I'm never gonna support FS realistic ever again, dude. This is stupid. But that's my opinion on that. The only thing, like I said before, like I said the other day, man, the only thing that is, to me, is not necessary, but it's a luxury in the sim is Flow Pro and Chase Plane. Are they necessary? Absolutely not. They're not necessary at all. But do I love having them? 100%, dude. I couldn't fly sim without them. That's my thing, right? Everything else, you know, a lot of people swear up and down for like Atmos freaking reshades and all this other crap that I really don't care about, dude. I really don't. $7 to me, it was worth it. One reason some of us don't have a Tobu or the Tobii eye tracker, and new version as ad tracker. Yeah, great. Yeah, I mean, if that's what you like it for, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, I mean, if you can gain something from it, that's awesome. I don't see me gaining anything from it, dude. I see myself paying for it, buying it, and then try it out and then delete it. That's exactly what I did with the old FS realistic, and that's why for the past 2 years I've been calling it FS unrealistic, because to me it's unrealistic. You set your level of turbulence, you set your level of sounds, you set, there's nothing realistic about it. It's all artificial bullshit, just like real cat turd. That's why I call it real cat turd. It's not real, it's self-induced. It's something you set. You tell the sim, this is how much turbulence I want. What is realistic about that? There's nothing realistic about that. So it's a big waste of freaking resources and money, and I would steer away from it if I was you. But hey, it's your sim. You enjoy it however the hell you want. Same as aircraft cabin for me. I never go outside the cockpit unless, yeah, exactly. Yeah, cabins are cool to see one time. Other than that, I really don't care, dude. I really don't. Look at, yep. Flow Pro is awesome. 100%, I agree. The old one is trash. Sure, I 100% agree, JJ. That's what I just got done saying. I haven't put GSX in the trash 2 weeks after I purchased it. I still use GSX. I still enjoy GSX with all its issues and everything else. Yep. This one is way better. Make the flying and the cockpit look pretty cool. Yeah, like I said, not my thing, brother. GSX works for me all the time. Sometimes I have some issues, but GSX is it's pretty reliable for the most part, but it does have its issues. No resources at all are taken, like barely any. Well, even if any, that's some resources that I don't care to waste on FS Unrealistic, if you know what I mean. Hey, CST, why don't you tell how you really feel? Hey, BW, what's up, man? Hope all is well, man. Keeping you in my prayers, by the way, brother. Hope all is well, man. I think if you tried a 7-day trial, I bet you change your mind like you did with the FS Lab. Well, the FS Lab, I didn't change my mind. I fixed my performance issues. I always thought the FS Lab was a good plane system-wise and everything else, but I couldn't fly the damn plane because every time I was running it, I was running like 30 FPS with frame gen. That's unheard of, right? But then I figured out that the issue was not the plane, but it was my PC. And I've been flying it since. So that's a different story, JJ. Exactly. Yes, JJ. When did I call it trash, and why was I calling it trash? Was it because the system were bad? Was it because it didn't fly right? Was it because, I don't know. If you go back to the day I was calling it trash, why was I calling it trash? Because I was convinced of what, Mr. JJ? Right? I was convinced that what? The aircraft was inducing my performance issues, right? Once I rectified those issues, I actually did a stream which is titled, I was wrong, the aircraft is good, right? Because I am big enough to admit when I'm wrong, unlike, not you, I'm not talking about you, but unlike other people that are like, oh, the FS Lab is shit, I will never fly it. There's no reason. You never even tried it, my dude. Like, there's no reason to do that, right? So yes, I did try the FS Lab at one point. It was shit because of performance issues that I thought were associated with the aircraft. And then when I quickly figured out that that was not the case, I was quick to the very next day, like 24 hours later, I did another stream that was titled, I was wrong, FS Lab is good, right? So yeah. Yeah, you talking about the post on Discord? I'm talking about the streams that I did. But yeah. You might find the new FS Realistic cool too, though. Yeah, no. It's not gonna happen, JJ. I know. I don't know why you're trying to get me to do FS Unrealistic. It's not necessary, dude. It's not. To me, it's not necessary at all. I don't need it. I don't want it. I don't care for it. Like, there's nothing that attracts me to the FS Unrealistic, bro. I don't know why you're trying to push it on me. Are they paying you, dude? Are you getting paid by FS Realistic? Is that what it is? Every time you sell a copy, you get paid? Are you getting a cut? Are you getting a percentage, my dude? Oh, and the truth comes out. JJ is getting paid to sell FS Unrealistic. Oh, boy's getting paid. Dude, I don't push shit that hard, and I have shit to gain if I really wanted to do it. You're pushing it so hard. It sounds like they're paying you, my dude. Speaking of FS Unrealistic, where can I adjust the camera wobble in chase plane? In chase plane, you go over here. So obviously it's going to be under your pilot view, right? You go to edit, you scroll down until you see right here where it says pilot blah blah blah. You go to edit this, edit group, and then you scroll down until you find camera physics. Here's your camera physics. Here's your motion effects, and here is your other motion effects such as breathing, look ahead, and all that other nonsense. All the stuff can be done there. You gotta do it by group. And that's another reason why I don't need FS Unrealistic, because I can do all that stuff via chase plane. So why? Lifesaver, dude. Been looking for that forever. Well, there you go, man. Happy to help, my friend. De nuevo. Guys, I gotta go take a leak real quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Sorry about that. But it's different. That's why Chase Plane integrate it into their software. Yeah. It's the same but different. I got it. I'm not gonna get it, bro. It's not gonna happen. You can keep trying to sell it to me, but it's not gonna happen, bro. I made my mind up like a couple of years ago with the original FS Realistic. It's extra junk that I don't need running in the background. That's the way I look at it. Extra junk. Oh, I know, JJ. You good, brother. Oh, what happened to that flyby? I wonder if Lalo was able to find that setting and if it made a difference for him. It'll be interesting to know. It's either you found the settings or your PC exploded. One of those two. Well, hopefully you found the setting. Oh, goodness gracious. That's hilarious. His PC blew up. That would be something, wouldn't it? Yeah, I disabled that setting and my PC just died. Good Lord. That would be bad. That would be very bad. Poor Lotto. Yeah. He's on my Discord. I see him on my Discord with Bobby. So he's probably checking stuff out. He's in the Discord with Mr. Buble. Mr. Buble. KATL's over on the vertical stream. What's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. How you doing? I'm doing good, man. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. Can I get yours? Atlanta Center is on right now. We'll see if they're still on by the time we get there. Atlanta. Hush says, do I have what? I'm sorry. MN Sports Fan 88. Long time, man. How you doing, brother? Hope all is well. Good afternoon to you as well, man. It has been a while. How's the Airbus cockpit coming along? I haven't been working on it for the last couple of weeks because of being cold here, and I've been actually sick as well for the last few days. So it's coming along, man. We started building the actual outer shelf, you know, the windows and all that good nonsense. So it's coming along. It's coming along, man. Hopefully here soon, man. Within the next couple of weeks. We should be able to start firing everything up, getting all the screens and stuff situated, and making sure that all the components work and all that good stuff. So yeah, PC is ready. Everything is ready, man. I just need to give it one more push. The other big thing that needs to happen is in that shop where the cockpit is getting built. I need to put in a split, a mini split, so for air conditioning and heating. So that's another big project for out there. So yeah, but it's coming along, brother. It's coming along. Do I have vision trees worldwide upgrading your sim? I downloaded it. It's pretty impressive on the correction it makes on the trees. Us, I do not. No, and that's another thing that I probably would not worry about, because this is the type of flying I do, right? And as you can see, there's not that many trees to be seen at 41,000 feet cruise, right? But I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. Maybe I'll take a look at it, Haas. Very nice. Excited to see the end product. At this rate, XP72 will have an entire airplane built soon. Yeah, XP72 is doing some cool stuff too, man. But he's working around his little, his little one man, position, if you will. Not all of his stuff is really one-to-one scale, to be honest. But his stuff looks great, man. He's doing what he can with what he's got, right? So yeah, not everybody has the room or the time, right, to build a one-to-one scale cockpit. So I guess I'm fortunate that I have the time and room to do it, right? The room is the biggest thing, dude. That thing is huge. It may seem like it's not, but it's freaking humongous, dude. You ain't putting that thing in your living room, bro. Or you're not putting that thing next to your bed in your bedroom. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a dedicated room for it. So yeah. Unless you FS it, right? Unless you do like a half build or something, one monitor that's small. You gotta figure just my 3 screens that I have on it, they're 75-inch TVs, 4K TVs. 75-inch. That alone would not fit in this room. You see what I'm saying? It wouldn't fit in this room. So you gotta have a lot of room, dude. I get it, but it gets rid of a lot of those hot trees around runways. Don't belong. But I get what you're saying. Yeah. Also, I'll take a look at it. What's it called again? Vision trees worldwide. Is that like a marketplace or something? I'll send you a picture of my new 350 throttles. Yeah, that's a Pro Desk Sim, right? Yeah. I have those. And I have the Flight Sim Factory ones as well, JJ. I like the Flight Sim Factory ones better because of the speed brake lever. It doesn't look weird like that one. But I don't use them anymore, JJ. I don't know if you know this, but I switched to the Moza throttle set that I got, and that's what I'm using now, man. I use the Airbus levers for every Airbus, and then I use the Boeing levers for every Boeing that I fly, so I don't need... I decided to get rid of the bulky Bravo. It's on Sim Market? Alright, I'll take a look at it, brother. Uh-oh, bandwidth too low. Loading times may be extended and world streaming degraded. Yeah. Every time I get that message, it's something is not going on. Something is not right with the servers. Because I never get that message. Rarely I get that message. Take me back to Mexico. Legendary. Legendary. Boom, boom, boom. Y'all got quiet quick. Bet you Ian is going crazy with that setting up that sim, dude. He's probably pulling his hair out, poor guy. It's nap time on the flight. Oh, let's dim the lights. Let's dim the lights then. Speaking of cabin, we haven't seen the cabin in a while. In this aircraft, let's go ahead and check out the cabin. So obviously you all know everything is model in this plane. We got the good old toilet or lavatory. Then we have the crew rest area up here. This is probably where Danielle is hanging out, right in here. Little crew rest area. Go through the curtains here. Is that a first class? Very nice. Oop. Big galley. Got business class over here, right? Yep. And then we have the peasant class. I mean, economy. And then we have the other crew rest area over here in the back. A lot more room in this one. Sir. That's how you travel right here. Can you close this? Like this is, I don't know if you can close this or not. I don't think you can on this particular plane. Bow, bow, wow, wow, wow. But yeah, this is how you travel, baby, right here. Fly Force, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Sabroso. Oh.
Stole.
At Flight Force $77 4.99. CST flight deck, CST flight deck, CST flight deck, CST flight deck.
Flight Force, thank you for the $5 bomb, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, Mr. Flight Force. How you doing today, man? Currently in the crew rest area, cuddling with one of my stuffed animals and simultaneously talking trash about the less than stellar co-pilot. Very nice. I hate this plane? Really? Why? This plane is awesome, bro. What are you talking about? Love this plane. One of my favorite planes in the sim, by the way. But otherwise, doing good? No, good to hear, man. Good to hear. Yeah, most definitely top 5 for me, at least. Top 5 aircraft in the sim. Fucked. You fucked the model? What do you mean? Oh, the flight model. What's wrong with the flight model? You don't like the flight model, dude? What's wrong with it? I don't mind it, dude. I think it's good. I don't mind it one bit. It feels freeware, not payware, lightweight. Huh. I would agree with you that it's different from other airplanes. Absolutely. I don't know that it feels freeware, to be quite honest, but to each their own, right? I mean, if you don't like it, you don't like it. I don't mind it. I adjust for how the plane reacts, and I'm able to adjust, I guess. I don't know. Minimal inputs. That's the way I look at it, man. Minimal inputs with the stick. Just guide the aircraft down. Yeah. No, I don't mind that at all, man. I love the model, best looking airplane in my opinion, but flight model, I got you. Maybe try and make some adjustments some curves maybe with your side stick. I don't know. I fly this thing linear, dude, just like I fly the Phoenix. And like I said, I don't mind it one bit. Yep. Well, I think we were talking about this type of stuff earlier, man. I just learned to fly the aircraft like the developers make it. Right? I don't like to like start adding curves and different stuff to your controls, because then you're flying the plane how you think it should fly, not how the developer have designed the aircraft to fly. So I tend to keep everything stock, just the way, you know, if the developers themselves come out and say, hey, you know, with this aircraft, you're going to need to apply this much curve and stuff like that, like with in the past, for example, with the Phoenix, then okay, cool, I'll give it a shot. But other than that, I leave everything linear, and I fly the plane the way the plane was intended to be flown by the developer. So that's what I try to do. I'm gonna turn my camera off real quick, guys. I might be getting some lunch here in just a few. Gonna eat my good old lunch, ladies and gentlemen. We're still here. That's how I treat these planes. Yeah, exactly. Same here, man. Let me go check on my lunch real quick. Okay, lunch is almost ready. Almost. Is this a real flight? Yes. Seattle to Atlanta? Yeah. Delta 350. It sure is. How's the cockpit coming along? Good, man. Like I haven't worked on it in quite some time, but we're gonna get back on it soon. It's starting to get a little warmer out here, so we're definitely gonna be back on it, hot and heavy, and getting the thing done. How's the flight going? Going well, man. Going good so far. I'm just I have the camera off because I'm chowing down on some lunch. We got pizza today. Pizza. Ah, still very warm. Lotto's like 7 BIOS version out of date. Oh my god. Blame Jamie. It's Jamie's fault. Did he try that settings, by the way? Did it make a difference? He needs Jamie? Yeah. Good lord. 7 BIOS versions behind? That might be part of his issues. It did, yes. Nice. Yeah, the 7 BIOS behind might be part of the issue. I need Jamie. 80 FPS without frame gen. That's more like it. Why my PC not work? Yeah, the fact that you're 7 BIOS version behind might be a little bit of an issue. You gotta think of it this way, right? Everything that you do in your PC, like whether it's playing a game, you know, the games get updated, right, to reflect the current version of stuff, right? So if your game gets updated constantly, but your system never gets updated, then you're behind the power curve. That's why it is always a good idea to stay current on BIOS, stay current on chipset, stay current on NVIDIA drivers. You gotta stay current on all this stuff because all this stuff gets updated to reflect the current state of games and stuff like that, right? So the illusion that that a driver or an update, you know, that came out like, you know, 6 months ago is the best one for you is just that. It's an illusion. You need to constantly stay on top of your shit, make sure it's updated. Yeah, BIOS. Jamie is probably at work, man. So might need to wait until tonight sometime. Yes, sir. I'm sure he has no issues with helping you out, man. He helps out a lot of people on the Discord. It's just you're gonna have to catch him when it's not working or dealing with his own issues. You know? But the setting that you disabled, that did something, right? That helped out, didn't it? There you go, man. Happy that did something because, yeah, a lot of times I've been getting from people that it's made a noticeable difference. Notorious. What's up, man? Welcome back, brother. FPS sitting in Frankfurt with a full airport. Yeah, get used to it, man. That's pretty much what I get no matter what plane, what scenery, what traffic, dude. I'm sitting at 100 FPS like at all times, dude. It don't matter. Don't matter where you at. It doesn't matter if I have OBS running. It doesn't matter if I have whatever running. Constant 100 FPS or better. Rarely, you know, it does go down to like 96 at times, but it's a rare occasion. They wonder what's got it into him. I took a couple losses, I'm trying to win again and win again and win again. I ain't taking minimums, my destiny was written in. Coming with a different scent, coming with a different stench. Smelling like greatness and I spray it every day, that's the latest. The world been moving crazy all around me. I was hiding in my feelings, then you found me. I'm just too aware of my surroundings. Looking at the blessings I've been counting. The world been moving crazy all around me. I was hiding in my feelings, then you found me. I'm just too aware of my surroundings. I've been looking at the blessings I've been counting. Look, I've been counting my blessings, but still stuck in my thoughts. Here I go, stuck in my head again. Daily I've been looking for some peace. What would you recommend? Have a couple drinks, go to sleep, then reset again. That's everything I'm better than, but everything I'm used to. Sticking to the basics got me looking for a new glue, looking for a new crew, looking for a new outlet that doesn't sacrifice my self-respect. I don't know all the steps that I'm taking, still walking through it. Hope I find a shawty that really listens and talk me through it. Oftentimes we end up smashing and loving lust. They asking for my heart, don't give it, it's hard to trust. Consider that a plus, and minus the complications. Feel like everyone's the same, internet and mutations. For all the weak, get the highest of the praises. Man, it's messing with my patience. The world been moving crazy all around me. I was hiding in my feelings, then you found me. I'm just too aware of my surroundings. Looking at the blessings I've been counting. The world been moving crazy all around me. I was hiding in my feelings, then you found me. I'm just too aware of my surroundings. I've been looking at the blessings I've been counting. All right, here's a question for the chat. Since I'm eating pizza right now, who in here is like me and thinks that pizza is even better the next day? Not the day that you order it, but the next day. Like leftover pizza, you throw that shit in the air fryer, man, and you get it nice and crispy, dude. Man, so good. So much better. Maestro, you're getting banned, my dude. You are on a thin line of getting banned right now, bro. Look, yeah, exactly. Leftover pizza is goat. You know? Some needs to be eaten fresh. I don't care what it is, dude. In the air fryer, dude, you throw it in the air fryer for a little bit. It's even better. It's even better than when it's fresh. The air fryer is just phenomenal when it comes to pizza. You throw it in there, dude. It just gets a little bit more, a little bit of extra crispiness, and it's just freaking beautiful. Okay, Daniela's coming clean. Hey, I've tried it. Me too. I'm not gonna lie, but it's not like my go-to, if you know what I mean, right? I mean, if somebody orders it, then it's there. I'm gonna eat it, but not my favorite. Exactly. It's like pizza freshly remade, 100%. Air fryers are amazing at reheating just about everything. Agreed. Yeah, we don't even use a microwave anymore, man. Air fryer is what it's at. Pineapple on pizza is against all rules. Sure, depending on where you at.
I just call it being blessed. You ain't never did the work, but you wanna be the best. Lately I could never stress, never better yet. Might have had a thing for you. She know I'm the better bet. I digress, I let it rest. Go and get another check. I could always see my future. I bet they could never guess. Guessing they get it, cause look at me now and then look at your
I have a pizza oven in my yard. Nice. A brick oven. Wood burning. Perfect. I made Napolitana. Nice. I don't have a microwave, laughing aloud. Yeah, dude, like I said, the fryers, dude. If you have a decent fryer, man, it's way better than a microwave. At least I'm the only one in my family that doesn't break the pasta, though. That's a good thing. Still need microwave for leftover pasta. Yeah, occasionally you do need a microwave, yeah. Of course. Yeah, I mean, you still do need a microwave 100%. I'm just saying for a lot of stuff, the air fryer is so much better. At that point, I'm eating the pasta cold. Fuck the microwave. Oh yeah, hash brown in an air fryer. Yeah, hash brown, French fries. I mean, you name it, bro. Pretty much almost anything. Almost anything, dude.
And if it don't make $1, then how could it make a real change, baby?
Ooh, you've reheated pasta in the air fryer? It just lined with foil? Okay. Interesting. I gotta be honest, in my family, we rarely have leftover pasta. Pasta gets eaten. If you cook a steak in the air fryer, then we can't be friends? Yeah, come on, dude. There's a limit, dude. There's a limit. Everybody knows that the only way to cook a steak, a good steak, is the microwave. Said jail. Jail. Shame. 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 The way to cook a steak is on a cast iron skillet, bastard and garlic infused butter. Mmm, yummy. Can we bet CST for this? I gotta go cook my steak in the microwave, man. I'll be right back, guys. I mean, is it even possible? Is it even possible, fellas? Has anyone even ever tried to put a steak in a microwave? Like, is it even a possibility? Because I'll tell you that I've never tried it. I'm assuming that if you nuke it long enough, it'll probably cook, right? I mean, it'll probably come out as a, you know, as consistency of a damn freaking flip-flop, but you'd probably be eating rubber. I wouldn't even risk wasting a steak to test it. Well, do you think there's somebody out there that has done it? They're like, I gotta cook the steak, you know, I don't feel like breaking out the skillet or firing up the barbecue. I'm just gonna nuke it. You think there's somebody out there that has nuked a steak in a microwave? Sent the answer to the Discord. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. All right, let's see what we got. Yes, you can cook a steak in the microwave. Here's how. Oh my God, we got instructions. Place the steak in the microwave, safe dish, and cook on high power for 5 to 7 minutes, flipping it halfway through. Be aware that microwaving may lead to uneven cooking, resulting in a different texture and flavor compared to traditional methods like grilling or pan searing. After cooking, let the steak rest for a few minutes because it's tired, to allow it to reabsorb its juices, enhancing tenderness and flavor. While it is possible, the results may not be as desirable as other cooking methods. I couldn't agree with that more. It would be totally disgusting, I think. It would be absolutely disgusting to... I mean, Steak is probably the one thing that I do not like leftover, like the next day. Steak, if you don't finish your steak, you might as well just throw it away, dude, because the next day, even if you reheat it or whatever you do, it loses, it has lost all the juice. The tenderness is going away. You can't reheat steak, dude. The steak, you gotta cook that thing either on a skillet, like Bobby said, or on a barbecue, and then you gotta eat it, man. If you don't eat it, if you don't finish it, throw the rest away, bro, or give it to your pet, give it to the dog. Otherwise, yeah, the steak, you reheat a piece of steak the next day, dude, it's trash. It's hard. It's not juicy. It tastes like garbage. The steak has got to be eaten right away, dude. Off the grill, off the fire. Same goes with like a burger, right? You don't reheat a burger. You don't be like, oh, you know what? I'm not gonna finish this burger. Let me eat the rest tomorrow. That's not the way that shit works, dude. Eating steak next day be like chewing boot leather. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Leftover steak slice into thin strips. Make steak and egg burrito for breakfast the next morning. That's doable. Now that's doable. But that's not something I do. But yeah, that's definitely doable. It's drier than Gandhi's flip-flops. Exactly. Yes. Yeah, I don't know about all that. My steak is going to be fresh off the grill. Nice and juicy. I usually do either, depending on where I get my steak from, it's usually medium or medium well. Because some places that I go to tend to undercook what I tell them to. So if I want a medium, for example, I tell them I want medium well. And I end up with a medium, if you know what I mean. Some places you tell them you want a medium well, for example, and they'll come out with a freaking piece of a piece of charcoal. You know what I'm saying? All, well done. So you got to be careful the places you go to. So yeah, absolutely. There's certain things that you can eat the next day, but I don't think steak is one of them. Unless you get creative, like Dog Tag Gamer was saying. You know one thing I've never had? Fish and chips. I've never had fish and chips. Coming over anytime for some chorizo and eggs. You know I love that stuff, dog. You know I love that stuff, dude. Don't threaten me with a good time. Missing out on fish and chips? Yeah, never had fish and chips, bro. I never had tea and milk. Never had fish and chips. It's one of those things that I've never tried. I do want to terribly try some authentic tea. UK tea. Brits tea. You know what I'm saying? Like the tea with the milk, and I want to desperately try the real thing. That's why I refrain from doing it myself, because I know it's not going to be the real thing. Because they use different type of tea that we do, you know. The tea we know here in North America is what? Freaking Lipton iced tea and shit. Dave, what's up, man? It says, I'm not even going to search on YouTube and risk my YouTube to feeds to find out if someone has done that. Oh, the microwave, the steak? Yeah. Fish and chips from Long John Silver's? That's not, I wouldn't call that authentic now, would I? I have a box of Yorkshire and PG chips from the UK. Ooh. Yeah, see, I need to try. I need to get with Bobby, the real UK guy here in the chat, and I need to figure out what do I need to get, what type of tea exactly. I'm gonna order that shit on Amazon. I want the exact type of brand of tea that he's drinking in the morning, and I want to mix the tea to milk ratio exactly the same because I want to have the authentic experience of tea. Right? A cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? Hey, mate. Do you fancy a cup of tea? Takeoff's tea? Do you fancy a cup of tea, mate? Would you like a bottle of water? A cup of tea? Bottle of water? A bottle of water? I just drink my tea with honey. I've done that. I've had tea and honey. It's not bad whatsoever, but I've never had the, you know, the English teas. The I guess English style. What do you call it? Like English style tea? You know, the cup of tea that they always drink over there. Oh, do you fancy a cup of tea? Well, don't mind if I do. With the little sugar cubes. I want to get the little sugar cubes with the little pliers looking thing, you know, and just drop the sugar cubes inside the tea. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm gonna set myself up some sugar cubes, a nice little pot of tea, a little bit of milk. Get it all set up. I want to have like a tea party, dude. Get it all set up. We might do it live while we're streaming. We'll do a whole English style tea session. I don't have sugar in my tea or coffee. Well, I don't do sugar in my coffee either, but I thought that you guys did. I thought you guys put like a little cube of sugar in it as well. Every time I've seen a movie where they do a cup of tea, they do the tea with the milk and then drop a cube of sugar in it. He said no. Are you sure, man? I've seen it in the movies, bro. I've seen it in the movies. You're lying to me. I mean, you can, but I don't. It's too sweet. Okay. Dude, every time I've seen somebody drink a cup of tea, English style, they drop in a little cube of sugar in there. All right, guys, we are going to get the necessary stuff, and one of these days we'll do during a stream. We'll get ourselves a proper tea break. We'll make ourselves a cup of tea, some Yorkshire tea with a little bit of milk in it, maybe a cube of sugar. We'll see. Don't forget your pinky finger. Oh yeah, 100%. You know we're gonna have pinky fingers sticking out. We're gonna have a proper tea party at 40,000 feet. A proper tea session. Would you like a cup of tea? I need sugar and cream in my coffee, although lemon ginger tea with honey maybe, in order as I'm getting a sore throat. Yeah, absolutely. You have to fly British Airways when you do that. You know what, guys? It's gonna happen. That's it. It's settled. We are gonna do a Speedbird flight somewhere, and then on cruise we are gonna break off. We're gonna turn on our cameras. We're gonna have a camera dedicated for the teapots and everything else. We're gonna have a proper tea. We're gonna have a proper English tea on a British Airways flight. A spot of tea. That's it. We're gonna have a little spot of tea at 40,000 feet. Exactly. We're gonna have a tea cam as well. We're gonna have a tea camera dedicated for the tea party. And we're gonna have ourselves a spot of tea. Oh, would you like a spot of tea? We're gonna do it with Bobby on Discord as well, so we can like, because when you have a spot of tea, you having a conversation, right? So how was your day? That was great, man. Anyone needs more drinks or snacks? A spot of tea will do. So let me, Bobby, do they serve a spot of tea on British Airways flights? Like if you ask for tea, is it proper? National Tea Day is April 21st? Huh. Okay. I never knew there was a such thing. Pass the CST a cup of tea. A spot of tea. Do bears shit in the woods? I don't know. Do they? I've never seen one shit in the woods, so I couldn't tell you. I usually don't go looking for bears shitting in the woods, if you know what I mean. Of course, British Airways serves tea. Well, yeah, I mean, you can get tea on American Airlines too, but is it going to be a spot of tea or is it going to be like iced tea? That's why I'm asking, dude. I'm like, is it going to be proper? Well, of course they have spaghetti on Delta Airways, but are they good spaghetti or they're shit spaghetti? I can tell you right now, they're shit spaghetti. You know what I'm saying? Hence spaghetti letters. You get Chef Boyardee on the flight, dude. Chef Boyardee on the Delta Airways intercontinental flights. I gotta say, the best food I've ever had in a flight was Emirates. Emirates was probably the best food I've ever had in a flight. He said, now that's class. That's it. A Chef Boyardee. That's it. We're doing that, guys. We'll see if we can do it by April 21st. April 21st is going to be our tea party stream. So, Bobby, you need to help me get all the requirements. Everything we need to make this happen by April 21st. That includes a set of what you call it, tea stuff, like, you know, the pots and cups and authentic stuff, man. I'm talking like, dude, that thing is gotta be. I want people to watch my stream and be like, is this dude a Brit? You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. I want people to be like, okay, this dude is British. You know what I'm saying? That's a British dude right there, having a spot of tea in flight, having a spot of tea. You know what I'm saying? We have a good old spot of tea. All right, how we doing over here? 6:05, top of drop, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ourselves a nice little cheeky wing view for a little bit here. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. SpaghettiOs. Go to Fortnum and Mason and order the British tea. When you recover from the sticker shock, let me know. What? No, I'm gonna go on Amazon and order some Yorkshire tea. Am I even saying that right? Yorkshire? Let's see. Yorkshire tea. There you go. Right there. Perfect. What do I want? Do I want the gold? Which one do I want, Bobby? Which Yorkshire tea do I need? So we have Taylor's. Okay, see, that's not bad right there. Red, black tea, string and tagged bags, 100 count, pack of one. Refreshing, satisfying, and strong. Which one we're going for? We got that one, then we got the Yorkshire Gold. Ooh, that's double the price. Jesus. Well, it's got 160 bags in it. That's probably why it's got more. Okay. We gotta figure this out. We gotta figure this out, guys. Let me see. British. Let me see. British tea set. Oh, look at, see? Now we're talking. Look at this. Come on. Okay. Okay. So, do I have a... Oh, I don't have a freaking thing. Hold on. Hold on. We gotta go to window capture. We gotta capture this window. We have to capture this window. Hold on 1 second. What do we do? Chrome? Yeah, let's do Chrome. Okay. All right. So, what do we got here? Let's put it down here so you guys can still see my ugly face. All right. So, 20 pieces porcelain tea set with metal holder. What are we going for? Are we going for like the fancy stuff? What are we doing? We're doing this stuff right here? What are we thinking? Look at this. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Would you just look at that? That's what we need right there. The little spoons. Oh, baby. 20 pieces, baby. I mean, we don't need 20 pieces, do we? Hold on. Let's go back. Ooh, look at this one. No, wait. Hold on. Time out. Which one we need? Yorkshire. Oh, the Yorkshire thing. It's right here. Yorkshire tea. So I was looking at this one, the Taylor Yorkshire tea, proper black tea. Proper. It's proper. Okay. You know when it says proper on the box, it's British, dude. It's proper. So this is right here. That's what we need, boys. This is what we need, boys, right here. The proper British tea. That's it. See that one. That's the one with the red. Okay, cool. So we got that down pat. Now we need a good set of teapots and stuff like that. So I got that covered. What are we talking? Like this stuff right here? Is this what we're going for? Is this the look we're going for? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, that's it. I mean, come on. Look at this. We got the Queen. The Queen is right here, bro. I mean, Buckingham Palace in the background. This has got to be it. This is it right here. Royal vintage porcelain tea set for 6. That's it. Okay, Daniel, we'll take a look at that. This is it. This is the royal stuff right here, right? That's the little. This is the teapot. That's for the milk. That's for the sugar, right? This is for the sugar right here. That's it, dude. Yeah. Do you fancy a spot of tea? Hell yeah, I fancy a spot of tea. Look at this. That's it, dude. What else we got? We'll definitely keep this in mind. Put this in my favorites. Oh, we could go Van Gogh. Hello. Look at that. Look at that. Huh. Just look at that. What? Van Gogh, ladies and gentlemen. What? Firehawk, what's up, man? He says, Bob, go Discord, please. What? What's going on? What's going on in the Discord? You guys, everybody's looking for help? What's going on? What am I doing in Discord? Are you telling me to go to the Discord? Anyways, look at that. We're gonna have ourselves a proper tea party, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna have ourselves a proper tea party, I promise you. I just gotta find the right stuff. I gotta find the right stuff. Or we can just go generic, right? We can just go generic. You know, let's not go crazy and just get something like this, right? We don't have to go. We don't have to technically go the royal route. We can just go generic. Get ourselves something like this. This looks pretty good, no? This is good. And it's got the built-in teapot. Bro, built-in teapot filter. 9-hole built-in filter for a perfect pour. This has got to be the one. It's probably off making scones. This has got to be the one, fellas. I think we have a winner. Winner chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is the one. I think we're gonna go with this set. Looks pretty legit, right? It's got the 9 holes built-in filter for a perfect pour. I mean, you can't ask for no more. I mean, look at this. Smooth controlled drip-free pour. Premium bone china ceramic. 1980 style retro design. Smooth glaze finish. Stylish handle design. I mean, ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. I want to do that with my tea right there. Can I do that with my tea? Do the little flower and shit. Look at that. Dude, we're going to get fancy. We're going to do it. April 21st, guys, we're going to have a tea party on stream. Live stream tea party. We're going to have ourselves a spot of tea. It's going to happen. It's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to happen, my friend. We're gonna have ourselves a proper spot of tea on live stream, ladies and gentlemen. That's what's gonna happen. I'm already on CST Discord healing someone. Oh, goodness gracious. All right. Mark your calendar, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to happen April 21st, hopefully. What is April 21st? April 21st, what day is that? Let me see. Hold on. Calendar. Where's the calendar at? How do you open the calendar in this freaking thing? Aha! La comer! I don't know how to open the calendar on my PC. Can you believe that? All right, let's do this. April 21st is going to be on a Tuesday. Perfect. I can do that. If anything changes, we'll see. But as of right now, the plan is to have a proper spot of tea on stream April 21st, ladies and gentlemen. Aha! No problem. Speak soon. Night. I don't understand what that was about. Luke, what's up? Luke, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Is T the CST version of stretching? I don't know. I wouldn't call it stretching, but I just want to try. I never had proper tea, man. I've never had what you would consider proper tea. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just very interested into trying some proper tea, if you know what I mean. We are on live weather, correct, fellas? Let me check just in case. Rompelo! Yes, we're on live weather. Okay, cool. Very nice. Do you get any starters when you fly? I do not, Infinite Pilot. Nope, I do not get any starters. It's got to be something rare if I do, but no, I don't. Ba, ba, ba. Agua, trombone. All right, we're descending. What are we doing here? Are we still accurate as far as the edits is concerned? Let's see. All right, see, they're still using 8 left and 9 right, so we're planning 8 left as of right now, which may change, but as of right now, that's what we're planning. Now, if we go to terminal charts and we select ATL, we are going in on a chipper 1. We'll pin that. And then as far as the approach is concerned, we're saying we're doing, let me zoom in a little bit. I can't see his shit. 8 left. Okay, so now if we go to pin charts, we have the cheaper one pinned. As we can see here, we're coming in at noob, and we are taking it down to 8 left. So we're looking at AK. Is that what we're going in at? Jagger. Oh no, we're going over here at Jagger. So we want to be 9,000 at Jagger, and then from there we're gonna get vector to our final approach for runway 8 left. Very nice. Very nice. Very good. Very well. So much salsa today. Nice. I love salsa, bro. How far to your top of the descent? I have 473, 472 top of the descent. You passed me like an hour and a half ago. Yeah, no, I was looking at you from the outside view as I passed you. What's this track name? This track is called Last Waves of Summer. Last Waves of Summer. That's what it is, Ian. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I'll be offline by the time you land. Where are you at, bro? Are you that far behind me now? I mean, you're not too far behind, brother. Ooh, we're running out of tracks, ladies and gentlemen. Ran out of tracks. Start over. Run out of playlist. Have I mentioned how much I hate this chair, guys? I love the next level racing setup. This chair is absolutely atrocious. That's the one thing I would do is upgrade this chair. If I really care that much. I just realized the question that I got asked on vertical stream earlier by that person that was spamming all over the place. Remember at the beginning of the stream, there was the one person spamming for no reason. He went over to the other stream and he asked me a question. He said, which Microsoft Flight Simulator is the best between 2024 and 2024? I would have to say 2024. I had to think about it for a second. I heard it was the 2024.4. Dude, I told that guy right away, dude. I'm like, I don't know what YouTube channel you think you're on. I don't know what kind of milk you think you hanging with, dude, but this ain't the one, my dude. This is not the one for you, my friend. This is not the channel for you. Good Lord. Rover Travel Aviation, new name. I don't think I've ever seen you before. What's up, buddy? Says, quick question. I was thinking of either picking up the Thrustmaster Boeing setup or the Airbus one, and I'm on Xbox if that changes anything. You want to do either one or the other? And I will tell you that I agree. If you're on Xbox, then the Thrustmaster line of things is probably the best route because those are compatible with Xbox. Not many other peripherals. Maybe the Honeycomb stuff is compatible as well with an adapter, but I don't know for sure. I know for sure 100% that the Thrustmaster stuff is actually Xbox compatible as well. So if you need to pick between the Boeing pack and the Airbus pack, I will tell you that it is easier to fly a Boeing with an Airbus setup than it is to fly an Airbus with a Boeing setup. So if you only have one to choose from, I would say pick yourself up the Airbus pack and use that. Now, if you fly Boeing most of your time, then I will go with the Boeing setup. It depends if you want Boeing or Airbus. Yeah. I'm doing San Diego to Boston in the A320 currently just east of Phoenix. Nice, dude. Awesome. San Diego to Boston. That's another big hauler right there. In the 320 too. That's courageous. Both of them are not great since it's Xbox hardware, but I go with the Boeing yoke. Feels a lot better than the side stick. Yeah, I was saying though, but if you fly the Airbus with a yoke, I'd rather fly everything with a side stick than flying an Airbus with a yoke, if you know what I mean. One or the other. I don't really fly Airbus, but I didn't know specifically with the price difference. Well, if you don't really fly Airbus and you fly Boeing a lot, then I will go with the Boeing pack. So far, 785 and the Phoenix are playing nice. There you go, man. Nice. Good to hear. There's other hardware besides Thrustmaster, aka Honeycomb. Yep. Honeycomb is another one, but Honeycomb is fucking yoke again, right? Yep. And I'm gonna be honest, look, if I gotta pick between the Honeycomb yoke and the Thrustmaster yoke, I will pick the Thrustmaster yoke 9 times out of 10. Because I like the pendular yoke better than the push-pull rod. And I have both. I have the Alpha, I have the Thrustmaster, I have all that stuff, dude. I got the force feedback Moza yoke as well, dude. And I still use the Thrustmaster pendular yoke. So that should tell you everything. Carroll Beach, but both of those only make yoke, sadly. Yes, the Thrustmaster yoke feels really nice and looks very nice. Absolutely, 100%. You better believe it. Look at the clouds fly by, baby. Look at the clouds fly by. A little higher. Perfect song for this game, 100%. Yep. I would have to agree with you. Drip, drip, drip. And then clouds are thick, bro. No issue with wind flex and Semi Pro software either. I've heard that Chase Plane and Flow Pro have issues though. I don't have those. Yes. That's one of the only reasons why I'm not trying out Cinematic 5 yet, because Chase Plane does not work with it. And I like my Chase Plane, dude. I like my Chase Plane. So I'm waiting. I'm waiting for Chase Plane to be compatible. I'm not in desperate need to be on Cinematic 5, to be quite honest. Not yet. So yeah, I'm gonna give him a little bit of time to get that resolved. That's why I mentioned it. Yeah, I was aware because I was gonna try it the other day when it first came out, and somebody was telling me, "Don't do it, bro. You're gonna lose Chase Plane." I'm like, "Oh, never mind. Never mind." Looks like the Phoenix is ready to go. Time to do finishing touches. Start key binding for the next 4 weeks. That's it. It's not that bad, Ian. It's really not that complicated, my friend. A lot of people made it out to be this huge thing, dude. But once you get used to the UI, dude, it's so much better than 2020, dude. It's not even funny. The only aircraft that I have that has small issues is the 300, the 600. Few critical switches don't work. Okay, so that might be updated. That might need an update. It's me. I'm going to F something up and end up using push to talk, and it'll turn my bathroom lights on. The EJet 170 is giving me almost 150 FPS. Big performance upgrade there. None of my aircraft performed that well. Nice, dude. Good deal. Good deal. I can't wait to be able to try it out. I want the old version of finding planes and liveries. That right there, I agree with you, Dave. The plane liveries thing needs help. But the UI itself for like controls and everything else, I think it's so much better than 2020. At least I find it so much more intuitive and better to use. Got a quick question. I'm currently changing my channels to more flight sim and flight sim products review, but only 2 flight sim peripherals and running out of video ideas. I don't know if you can help at all. I don't look at it that way. Look, you're talking to the wrong person. I just do it for fun, my friend. I stream when I have time to stream. I upload stuff when I have uploads to do, and that's it. I don't look. I don't go crossing a busy highway to make a video, dude, or do a stream. I just do it because it's fun, and that's it. And if I have to give you my suggestion is, do whatever you feel like doing, bro. You know, you gotta make it you. Try to make it your content, not anybody else's content. Don't try and copy other people. You know, don't try and, you know, promote yourself on other people's channel, you know, even indirectly. That's bad juju. People look at you a certain way when you do that. So yeah, do you, man. I would say the best way to do is just do you and let people know who you are and let people know what you're about and go that route, bro. Captain Minnesota, what's going on, brother? Captain Minnesota is in the house. You get a letter from the guy in Germany that says cut it out. Oh God, you press your push to talk and your phone starts ringing. Oh, this guy, man, I swear to God. I had to pause that for a second, Flight Force. I'm sorry. I was like, what the f? He says, yo, I'm baby. I looked at him, I'm like, what the f? Oh, God, dude. Yeah, you're back. Welcome back, dude. I'm baby. All right, baby. Oh, gotta love autocorrect, huh? Man, see, sitting on this chair for this long, man, it's an absolute disaster. I would recommend, if you guys want a cockpit kind of setup, a way to be able to mount all your peripherals and stuff, I would definitely recommend Next Level Racing stuff. Okay, but I will tell you this before you buy: these chairs are the worst chairs I've ever had to sit in my life. These chairs are atrocious, dude. God, it's so bad, man. I think a lot of the back problems that I have are probably due to this chair. Goodness gracious. I gotta figure something out, man. You gotta put some cushions in there, something. Oh my lord. Fly Force is playing with his dad's iPhone. Living the dream on a Tuesday, he says. Nice. Well, thank you for stopping by on your break there, Captain Minnesota. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, by the way, here's one number that I look at when I stream, and that's probably the only number I really ever look at, is the likes. How many likes do we have? 57 likes. Guys, thank you so much for the likes. If you haven't already done so, please hit that like. Other than that, that's the only thing that really matters during the stream. Really do appreciate you guys. Thank you. So, yes, Thrust said it looks better, but I've been told by people that have it that it's not as comfortable as it looks. So, yeah, it's pretty much the same shit. It's the shape is a little different and all that good stuff, and it looks like it may be better, but it's the same rock consistency. It's hard. Yeah, I mean, you got to think about what type and how much of material they're using, right? They're trying to save money, not spend extra money. You know what I'm saying? When they're building this stuff, so, or manufacturing this stuff. So yeah, I've had people telling me that, yeah, that they have both. The new one is not that much better when it comes to being comfortable than the old one. Other than that, everything else about it, I think it's great. You're able to mount all your peripherals and all that good stuff, and have everything, you know, somewhat where it needs to be, and it's very versatile when it comes to either, you know, flying a jet style aircraft or an airliner or a GA. I like the versatility of stuff, but the chair, it's got to be burned. The chair has got to be burned. The chair is about the only thing that I don't like about this setup. And the other thing that I don't like is the getting in and out of it. You always got to jump in and out, right? Because you have side stick and stuff on one side, you have throttle on the other, so you got to climb your way inside the damn thing. So that's not always fun. But yeah, I would definitely recommend it. I've been recommending it for a long time. I still use it to this day. But I will let you know, the chair. I would suggest the best way to buy one of this setup would be to find a used one for like half the price, and then upgrading the chair. Get a better chair for it. That's what I would suggest. Find a unit that is used that somebody's selling for like half the price, because they're expensive too, man. They're like $1,000 for this setup right here, and that's not counting. That's without the monitor stand that I have. The monitor stand is another $500. So if you're looking to get the setup that I have, the actual chair, cockpit, and the monitor setup for the 3 monitors, you're looking at spending over $1,500 with, you know, plus shipping and tax and everything else. So it's not the cheapest thing in the world. And after you spend all the money, you would You would love to have a comfortable chair, wouldn't you? Yeah, scratch that off the list. Almost put the trigger on this on the setup, but got a nice comfortable gaming chair from Costco, much cheaper and works well with my setup. There you go, man. Hey, if it works, you know my motto. I said, if it works, don't fix it. If it works, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, dude. You know, Lazy Boy gaming chair. They got those. KATL, Minnesota. They got some unique looking chairs out there. You just gotta look for them. If that's what you're looking for, if you're looking like a recliner style, Lazy Boy style chair, guess what? They're out there, bro. They are. As a matter of fact, I was watching this dude on YouTube. He was reviewing one of those things. It was literally a recliner, bro. It was like a sofa recliner type deal. Sofa chair, whatever you call it. It looked almost like a Lazy Boy, but it was for the computer. It had wheels on it, speakers. I mean, it was freaking insane. It's pretty legit, to the point where if I didn't have this old giddy up that I have right now, I probably would have entertained something like that. But yeah, they got some cool stuff out there. The other thing with me too is here soon I don't have to worry about this stuff anymore, because once that cockpit is done in the shop, the 1-to-1 scale cockpit that I'm building, once that's done, dude, I don't see myself flying in here too much, man. I see myself flying that cockpit all the time. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna be pretty boring to look at, I'll tell you guys right now, because all I'm gonna want to fly is Airbus, because I'm gonna have an Airbus cockpit. So I might start losing some subscribers. once I start flying my 1-to-1 scale cockpit, they'll be like, this dude always flies Airbus. Well, guess what? I got an Airbus cockpit. I'm gonna fly Airbus. So my plan is to get that thing working with the Tolis, the Phoenix, the FS Lab, and go to town, dude. Go to town. I might be able to swing the 340, the 350 with it as well, and maybe the Tolis 340 when it comes out. We'll see. Because it's an Airbus cockpit. I could probably do a 340. Why not? Or a 330. Why not? But yeah, once that cockpit is done, I don't see myself. I might even change this whole setup. I might put my driving rig here and just use this setup strictly for driving, and then the setup out in my shop is going to be my flying setup, which is going to be the 1-to-1 scale Airbus cockpit. So does WingFlex have a cube combo unit kind of thing coming for the Boeing? I don't know. Trusset, I don't know. I would hope they do. They already have a FMS for the Boeing, I think. But I haven't seen. I know that they're coming out with a center pedestal soon. Have you seen the center pedestal they're coming out with? Have you seen the center pedestal that WingFlex is coming out with? So if you go over here, yeah, let me show you this. Already packing. You don't know the world in action. Distraction. All right. So, WingFlex is coming out with a tiller. This is what a tiller looks like. I don't know when, but they're coming out with a tiller, which is this right here. Hopefully we'll get to see it at this year's expo. But this is the tiller right here. And then, look at this thing. Supposedly, right, they're coming out with a whole center pedestal unit that you can upgrade as time goes by. So you can do CDUs, the throttles, and then slowly but surely you can do your radio panels and all that good stuff, right? But this was advertised a while back, so I haven't heard any updates on this yet. But it literally just says this was the 2025 hardware roadmap. Obviously, that hasn't been fulfilled because Q3 of 2025 they were supposed to come out with the tiller, and then Q4 of 2025 they were supposed to come out with the throttle set right here, this center pedestal type ordeal, right? I haven't heard nothing about it, so I don't know if it's been delayed. I'm not sure, but I will definitely be asking them at the expo for sure. I don't need a tiller. I have yours. Well, there you go. But yeah, this would be cool right here, man. It looks like it would have motorized trim wheels and all that good nonsense too. This would be awesome. So we'll see. Nemo, thank you for subscribing, man. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the family. How we're looking here? 194 top of drop. We need to start getting ready here in a little bit for our descent, fellas. So yeah, I haven't heard of any updates, but yeah. Almost at 60 likes, guys. If you haven't already done so, please hit that like for me. Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate you. I'm gonna go on a little outside view for a few more minutes here and taking a little smoke break. Enjoy that view for a little bit. Hey guys, I found Nemo. You just subscribed to the channel. Get it? Get it? See what I did there? I found Nemo. Looks good. Not sure I need a pedestal though. My brow works really well. There you go. Yeah, I mean, obviously if you don't need it, it's not for you. It's for everybody else that needs it. God, you're so selfish, Mr. Thrust Set. So selfish. Mr. Mumbo. What's up, dude? Widebody. Yes, sir. That it is, my friend. What I need is a Boeing Cube combo with a grill shield and a Boeing overhead. Well, there's plenty of Boeing overheads already out and coming, if you haven't seen. PU Air Korea is sending me one soon, a mini Boeing overhead. Then there's another one. Rosefire has already made one as well. Rosefire has a Boeing overhead. As far as the cube combo from Wingflex for a Boeing, we'll see. Right now, I mean, we got the wing control one for right now. We got the EFISs and the autopilot panel from wing control. That works very well. I mean, it's 1-to-1 scale, but yeah. But from what I gather, you're loving that Wingflex stuff, huh? I'm telling you, man, it's good stuff. I want to wait and see what Wingflex puts out. Yeah, you're loving the Wingflex, aren't you? I see that. Yeah, I mean, it's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I like the combo, man. It's pretty legit. The one thing I wish they would make the radio compatible with this plane. I'm using my PU Air Korea radio for this plane because the radio on the combo does not work with this plane. I don't know if that's something they're working on. I'm not sure what's going on with that. But I wish they would make the radio work. Like the radio doesn't even come on with this aircraft. Didn't think I would, but once I got the cube combo, I was really impressed. Yeah, it's really nice, dude. Especially the little stand I made for it too, man. It's pretty nice. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. All right, guys, we need to start thinking about our arrival here. Let's see what we got going on. All right, we're looking at winds of 180 at 6. Hello? Hello? Okay, let's do it on this side. Performance. Let's go back to cruise over here. I'm gonna go to our arrival. For some reason, that side doesn't work for me. I don't know why. Let's see if this works. Yep. 1806, 180 at 6. Outside air temperature is going to be 21. QNH is going to be 3010. Barrel minimums, we're looking at 1215. Very, very nice. All right, cool. That shall do it. Top of the sand, 88 miles, ladies and gentlemen. And we said we are taking her down to 9,000 at Jagger. That is common according to their Discord, a 350 RMP. Nice. Nice. I need that in my life. Even though, like I said, I'm not stressing too much because I'm using I don't know if you guys have seen it. This is very, very cool, guys. If you guys haven't seen my video, check this out. If you need a universal radio and it works with pretty much all the airplanes in the sim, take a look at this right here. Let me switch to my controls here. Take a look at this radio right here, guys. It's compact. It's built nice. It works perfectly. This radio is fantastic. Love it. It's nice little universal radio, and it's way better than the Logitech one that's floating around. That's been out for ages. This is so much better. So definitely take a look at that. PU Air Korea. That is the PU Air Korea radio. Absolutely fantastic. Highly recommend if you're looking for a universal radio. Way better than the Logitech. Way better than the Logitech. All right, we're looking as far as ATC. Do we still have ATC down there? Mr. Mastro, have you looked? Let me see. All right, so no ATC as of right meow. Except for the auto ATC, which nobody cares. Cool. All right. So, CTAF. CTAF is going to be 19.1. There you go. 19.1, not 19.0. NT1 is set, ready to rock and roll. We're good. I think XP72 did a video on that. Yeah, me too, man. My videos are much better than XP72's videos, by the way. My video is so much better, dude. So much better. That's my boy, dude. XP72, that's my dude. Bow, 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 bow. That's a good tune right here, baby. Oh, you did a video? Maybe it is yours. I'm thinking of. Yeah, I did a video on the radio. Yeah. I think XP did one on the same radio too. I want to say he did. Yep. That's it, Bobby. That's it. Feel the rhythm, baby. Bling. Such a cool little tune. Okay. Oh, you can do this with a scroll wheel. Okay. That's cool. I didn't know that was a thing. They wonder what's got it into him. I took a couple losses. I'm trying to win again and win again and win again. I ain't taking minutes. My destiny was written in. Coming with a different sin. Coming with a different stench. Let me go here. Let me go fix info. Let's do KATL. 008 left. I'm just too aware of my surroundings. I've been looking at the blessings I've been counting. Look, I've been counting my blessings, but still stuck in my thoughts. Here I go, stuck in my head again. Daily I've been looking for some peace. What would you recommend? Have a couple drinks, go to sleep, then reset again. That's everything I'm better than, but everything I'm used to. Sticking to the basics got me looking for a new glue, looking for a new crew, looking for a new outlet that doesn't sacrifice my self-respect. I don't know all the steps that I'm taking, still walking through it. Hope I find a shawty that really listens and talk me through it. Oftentimes we end up smashing and loving lust. Also, let's start getting ourselves ready for this break to vacate. Coming in on 8 left. Let's plan the break to vacate on Bravo 11. Bravo 11 looks good to me. All right, so let's go Shabam. And we'll go, we gotta go to plan, right? I think it's plan. And then we'll go zoom. Airport nav not available. Navigraph? What? Why? Oh, you know what? I might have to re-download the terrain thing. That's why. Okay. Well, I guess we're doing normal braking. All right, top of the set coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. All right, we can turn the seatbelt signs back on here on the top of the set. Yup. Bow, bow. There you go. Thank you, Danielle. Appreciate it. Fly long, flight level 350 over Kansas at 120 FPS, and man, the ortho is so crisp and clear now. Not sure if is C785 thing, but damn, it looks good. Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. Keep in mind too, everything tends to be better on a beta version because there is a lot less traffic on the beta. I was reading about that as well. Think about how many people are in the normal server right now flying around, and think about how many people are really flying on the beta. Not too many people doing the beta, you know what I'm saying? So there's less congestion in the servers when it comes to beta, because it is a different server from what I understand. It's a beta server. So that's the other reason why a lot of things may be smoother at times or better. Then once we've noticed it in the past too, like Sim Update 4 was great when it was in beta, and then it dropped and everybody else was on it and things started being a little bit less great, right? But it was still a very good update, don't get me wrong. Sim Update 4 was great, but it was a lot better when the beta was still a thing. And that's always the case. So yeah. But yeah, I have no doubt in my mind that it looks amazing. I think my sim looks pretty damn crisp. I'm not even gonna lie, look at that. Look at that. We just look at it. Just look at it. Oh my god. Okay. Very nice, guys. This is gonna be our last song for the day, which just ended. So let's go ahead and pause you. Very beautiful. Very nice. Sounds can come back up to about right there. And we are on the descent, ladies and gentlemen. Very good. Now, one thing I need to figure out is, where are we parking? What are we parking this thing? Now, let's see. Where did the real flight go? Let me see if I can pull that back up real quick. I was looking at it this morning, but I forgot exactly where they parked. All right, the real flight that I got this from, which was Delta 294, parked at gate Foxtrot 8. Fox 8. So that's what we're playing for. No biggie. Perfect. Fox 8. Fox 1. Fox 8. Very cool. So if we bring up GSX technically, we could probably choose that now. Let's see if that's the case. Yeah. So we'll go ATL, select from map. You guys can't see the map obviously because I'm just capturing this the game here. But I'm looking at the map for GSX, and we're gonna do Foxtrot 8, which is gonna be right here. I love this thing, color coded. All right, that's 4, 6, and 8. Fox 8 is going to be right there. We're going to select you, and it's going to be Delta. Perfect. Quick Lift. What's going on, Quick Lift? How you doing, buddy? Hope all is well. I never noticed anything like that before. Doesn't mean it wasn't there. Just never noticed. Okay. Like what? What do you mean? What are we talking about? Oh, the server thing I was talking about earlier? Yeah. Yep. That's the thing. That is definitely a thing. Oh, hello, turbulence. Buckle up in the back, guys. We just got hit by a little bit of turbulence there. No biggie. No biggie. Alright, so again, we're gonna be landing 8 left over here. We're planning to navigate Bravo 11. Bravo 11 will cross Echo. We'll do Echo Golf Delta. Echo Golf Delta, and then we'll park it right here at Foxtrot 8. Looks like a plan to me. Looks like a very well thought out plan. Let me open up my flight recorder so I don't forget to record the landing. And let me make sure that my landing rate monitor is turned on, which it was not. Now it is. Perfect. Very good. And I haven't flown this plane in a while. Not making excuses, but this might not be the most pleasant landing ever. So make sure your seatbelts are securely fastened, and you anticipate a slammer, and wish for a smooth landing. Yeah, got a little bit of a turbulence. A little bit of turbulence over here, guys. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much. Oh, the server thing? Yeah. Yeah, pay attention to it, man. Yep. 90 miles to the top of the descent there, Master. Nice. Yeah, we're already on the descent. Let's start getting ready for this bad boy. All right. Altimeter is going to be 3010. Kind of traffic, Delta 779 Heavy, gonna be 15,800 feet, about 8 miles from Chipper, total 50 miles from the field. We are descending via the Chipper 1 and planning for the LS approach runway 8 left. Last call for advisory. We'll be switching to unit CTAF for Atlanta traffic.
Delta 8910, we're about 10 miles behind you on the same arrival. See you there.
Copy, Delta behind 10 miles, same arrival. Yes, sir. We'll continue on published speeds and we'll advise on slower speeds as we get closer. We'll be switching to CTAF at this time. All right. Cool beans. Looking good. Look how good that looks, man. That looks so good. What did I press here? Wrong button. That's what I wanted. Look at that. That looks good. Oh, hello. Who we got? Alan Ben. Mr. Ben, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the CST fam. Appreciate you subscribing. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting close to our final approach here. If you haven't already done so, please go ahead and smack those likes for me. Thank you all, those of you that have already hit that like. Appreciate ya. And thank you to all the new subscribers today, man. We are working towards our goal of 10,000. Hopefully, we'll get there soon. That's going to be a big our next milestone celebration, 10K celebration. That's going to be the next big celebration, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to plan, like, I don't know, one of those dreaded long hauls that nobody wants to do. We'll see. We'll figure something out. But our next celebration stream is going to be the 10K. 10K mark, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you wondering. And hopefully we will be able to do it in the cockpit that I'm building. That would be awesome. That would also be fantastic. All right, 10,000 feet. Let's get some lights on. Perfect. Jose Bats, what's going on, man? Over on the vertical stream says, amazing graphics. I'm looking for a laptop that can fully support X-Plane at full capacity. I'm not sure about X-Plane, honestly. I can tell you that a laptop is probably not going to do Microsoft, that's for sure. But I'm not quite sure about X-Plane, to be quite honest. I'm not sure, my friend. All right, we're looking at our bottom is going to be what? 5,000 Larry and Jad. So 4,000. We're looking to descend down to 5,000. Perfect. All right, let's go edit select. Let's open descent 5,000. And I'll take over my speed. I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna go ahead and activate the approach. Approach phase is active. Beautiful. LS system is coming on. Let's go. Delta traffic, Delta 779, 8,000 feet. We are gonna be on the left base for the ILS. Approach runway 8 left, about 20 miles out. And we'll join in final at JAJ for turn traffic. Right, 10, we don't see it. That's good. Keep that descent going. You go right there. Field is over there somewhere. Very good. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take a direct judge. Let's do it. Insert. Let's go. Maintain 250 for right now. Is this a 1000? No, Ellen, this is the 900. 350 900. That one right there. Beautiful. Look at that. Very nice. All right, we're still 250 on the speed. Atlanta traffic, Delta 779, heavy, 5,000 feet with about 50-mile final, 8 left, Atlanta. All right, let's go 210 on the speed here. Start slowing her down. Start giving us a little notch of flaps. Slots coming out. Currently flying a Virgin Atlantic 350 1000 from Heathrow to Addis Ababa Airport in Aerofly FS Global. Nice. Enjoy that, my friend. Enjoy that. Oops, I screwed the pooch. I blew the what you call it? The glide slope. Blew the glide slope, ladies and gentlemen. Screwed the pooch on that one. See if we can catch it. And Atlanta traffic, Delta 779A, we're going to be on a 10-mile final, 8 left. Alright, there's a loc. Good. We caught it. We caught it. I'm going to go ahead and slow it down, 190 for Atlanta traffic until a 5-mile final. Alright, we need to slow down, so I'm going to drop flap gear, not flaps. Sounds are coming up. We're coming in hot.
2,500.
2,500. We're coming in hot. All right, rest of the lights are coming on. Coming in hot, baby. We should be able to make it. All right, 5 miles here, coming up on 7 miles. We'll start slowing her down to final approach. All right, speed check, flaps coming out. We'll arm the ground spoilers. Still at 2,000. Come on, baby, slow her down. Come on, Betsy. Come on, Betsy. Slow your horses down. Speed check, flaps 3. And speed check, flaps full, ladies and gentlemen. Now we just need her to settle down. Let's go medium on the brakes. Good. And let's land. Here you go, fellas. Wish me luck. We're coming in a little bit hot, guys. We're coming in a little hot. But
1,000.
1,000, my aircraft. We're coming in a little hot. Let's see if we can do it. If not, we'll just go around. Oh, I'm looking at 4 reds right now. There you go. We're back on 2 reds. Speed is starting to look better. Speed is starting to look better.
500.
Got a hell of a crosswind. Come on, traffic Delta 779,
400.
short final 8 left.
300.
All right, that's good.
200. Minimum.
We're landing.
100.
9, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
All right, not too shabby. Nose down gently, and we'll break out the reverses. Definitely zero float. Auto brakes off, and we'll vacate over here, which is actually Bravo 7. And alternate traffic. Delta 779 Navy vacated Bravo 7. We'll continue on Bravo. We'll cross Echo 11 to join Echo Delta to the gate.
And then traffic Delta 8910, 5 mile final, 8 left, Atlanta.
That's off, that's off, that's off. Perfect. Master switch for the APU is coming on. Very nice. Spoilers, flaps. Very, very good. Front of traffic, Delta 779 Heavy crossing 8 right on Echo 11. Nice. A little firmer than I really wanted. A little firmer than I wanted to, but I didn't practice before the stream. So that's my fault. Didn't practice before the stream, so that's entirely my fault. All right, we'll start the chrono. There was a 3 hours and 48 minutes total flight time. APU is getting fired up.
Traffic, Alaska 727 passing 11,000 for 5,000. ILS 08 left. Jadju will call the ILS.
Good. LS system can go ahead and come off. Keep that turn going. God, this airport sucks, by the way. This is the Sim ATL, guys. If you don't have this airport, don't buy it. Just use the Asobo one. Traffic Delta 779 Heavy is going to be clear of all runways. We'll continue on Echo, left Gulf Delta to stand Foxtrot 8 for ground traffic. Very nice. CPU is coming online, looking good. We can stop the recording for the replay. That's all done. That can come off. And this can come off as well. Beautiful. Beautiful. Very beautiful. There's Gulf right here.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 8910, clearly left Atlanta.
Who's that? Speak on Fortuna. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to CST, to the CST family, man. Thank you for that subscription. VSET, long time no see. How you doing, brother? Which Atlanta is this? This is the Imagine Sim. Imagine Sim ATL. Stay away from it. Do not, I repeat, do not. I repeat, do not redeem. Do not redeem. Do not spend your money on this scenery. It is garbage. Wait for the supposedly Aerosoft, not Aerosoft, but Orbex should be coming out with ATL scenery soon. Do not waste your money on the Imagine Sim scenery, guys. It is absolutely atrocious. APU is online. APU bleed is coming on. Wonderful. And we're parking over there somewhere. F8. What is my favorite airliner? My favorite airliner in the same in real world is the 350, the plane I'm flying right now. In the sim, it's probably gonna be the Phoenix. Now I'll make a left turn here. Parking right. Is this it? No, it's the next one over. All right, taxi light is off, and it's gonna be that parking spot right there. Number 2 engine is getting shut down right now. And parking brake. Number 1 engine is getting shut down. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Atlanta, ladies and gentlemen. GSX, request deboarding. Very nice. We made it.
Atlanta traffic, Alaska 727 established, the ILS 08 left, 14 miles final.
We made it, ladies and gentlemen. We have Mr. Mastro on final approach. Who wants to see Mr. Mastro landing? Does anybody want to see his landing? Let me know in the chat now or forever hold your peace. If you want to see Mastro land, let me know now. Let me know like right now. But yeah, we made it. Not a single hiccup on performance. I am so happy, man. Before Bobby helped out with the BIOS setting that we've been talking about for quite some time, I was not able to fly this plane anymore, man. So I am so happy that I was able to resolve this. Not a single hiccup, not a single starter, not a single anything, dude. Just the airport looks like absolute shit because it's the airport. Other than that, yeah. So Danielle says I do, Maestro doesn't count, and Bobby says I do. Or why not? So I guess we'll only two people. There's only two people that want to watch you land, Master. I don't know if I should really consider. It's literally like two people, dude. Two souls. Two people in the chat. They're like, okay, sure, why not? Denver's landing west for the I winds. Nice. I've done that before. Bio settings. What have I missed? Oh God. So there's a settings in the BIOS that needs to be disabled for some people, not all. That will dramatically improve performance for some people, not all. And this particular setting is called Intel virtualization. Intel virtualization technology for Intel. For AMD, it's called something different. I forget what it is. BVM, SVM, something of that nature. Well, there's Mr. Mastro. For those two people that want to see him land, he said he's struggling to slow down. I was able to slow down at 350, bro. You should be able to slow down on max 8, bro. Throw the gear out, throw the boards out, open up a window, do something, bro. Here comes Mastro on the Alaska Max 8, giving us some type of a wing wave, looks like. Very nice. Fly that nose down gently. There you go. Reverses are out. Boards are out. Very nicely done, Mr. Mastro. Mr. Mastro, after you took this long ass flight with me, the last thing I could do was watch you land, bro. I appreciate you taking this flight with me. Total of like what, 3 hours and some. We've been streaming for about 4 hours and 36 minutes now, and this man was a trooper, man. He stayed with me the whole time, so I truly do appreciate it. And I truly do appreciate everybody in the chat that was able to hang out and keeping us company as well.
Yeah, Atlanta traffic, Alaska 727 vacated 08
So,
left, Bravo 7,
definitely,
crossing 08
guys.
right for the Charlie Gates, Alaska.
Just engage the parking brake, David said. Yeah, Mastro, just put the parking brake on. Mastro, I don't know if you heard me, brother. Thank you so much for taking this flight with me. And like I said, the last thing I should do, the last thing I should have done was like, yeah, I'm not gonna watch you landing, bro. Sorry, I'm out. After you took this long ass flight with me, so we're definitely gonna see you land, my brother. All right, cool. So that's good. Let's shut down some of this stuff here, and we'll start thinking about getting the aircraft ready for the good old replay, ladies and gentlemen. We can shut a lot of this stuff down here. We're gonna go ahead and disconnect off of VATSIM and shut that down as well. Beautiful. Let's see. We don't need you. We do not need you. Yes, and we do not need you. Cool. All right. Lots of the stuff is gone. Perfecto mundo. Love long flights. Nice. I appreciate it. No problem, brother. Yeah, I appreciate you flying along, brother. That's for sure. All right, let's go ahead and bring up GSX and restart a hit. Good. Let's go to let's see if I can remember it right here. Ready for takeoff. We'll get her ready for takeoff. Beautiful. Very nice. She's gonna do her thing there. Perfect. Engines are coming online. We'll let everything fire up. Do I need to switch the thing myself? Hold on a second, guys. All right, there you go. Now the engines are firing up. Cool. And we'll watch this replay, ladies and gentlemen. Airbus or Boeing? Airbus, Hunt. Airbus. I'm an Airbus guy. Hence, that's why I'm building a full Airbus cockpit in my shop. Alright, flaps are coming out. Engine should be rolling up, which I think they are. Okay, cool. Why not Boeing? Boy, I like Boeing as well. I just prefer Airbus, dude. If it's Boeing, I ain't going. Exactly. No, I like Boeing as well. You just said which one do you prefer? I prefer Airbus, but I like Boeing and Airbus, my friend. Yeah. I have no problem with Boeing, but I prefer Airbus, right? Oh, look at that. All right, let's go to ground. Forward cargo, aft cargo, enable. What? They won't let me close the damn cargo? Okay, cargo is closing, good. And then we got a door that's open as well. That one right there needs to be closed. Perfect. Transit and transit still. It's good. Toggle everything. All right, that's good. Engines are online. APU is off. Let's get these lights on. On. Okay, everything is on. Perfect. Guys, you guys ready for the replay? Ladies and germs? I think we're ready. Let's see. That's on. That's full. Let's do it. Let's run the replay. Run the replay. Run the replay. All right, we'll pause you real quick. We'll bring you to about right down there. We're gonna trim it. Start here. Yes. And resume replay. We'll bring you guys on the outside and let's see it. There you go. Over the numbers here. I gotta get used to flying this plane again. I haven't flown in a long time. Not bad, dude. That was actually not bad at all. A little wobbly with the pedals. I still need to get used to my new pedals, guys. If you haven't seen my review on these new pedals that I got, the Wind Control Orion 32 pedals, definitely go check out the video. These pedals are absolutely amazing, especially with the braking and stuff, dude. Chef kiss. Definitely go watch that review. Drop me a comment, give it a like, and let me know what you think about the pedals, guys. Highly recommend. Absolutely fantastic pedals. But yeah, not a bad landing. I thought it was gonna look worse than that. It actually looked pretty damn good. Let's go ahead and run the outro, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, sir. I hope you guys enjoyed this flight just as much as I did. We've been live for about almost 5 hours now, man. It was a 5-hour stream. One flight only, guys. Usually when I do a 5-hour stream, I'm probably doing two legs, two decent legs. In this one, obviously, we were flying the Widebody, the good old VATSIM here, 350. An amazing aircraft. If you haven't already got this aircraft, I don't know what you're doing. It's such a cool airplane, man. So definitely go check it out and see what you think. Anyways, guys, thank you all so much. Mastro, shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much for flying along today. I really do appreciate you. Everybody else in the chat, you guys are freaking amazing. Thank you for the likes. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Thank you for the new members today, and thank you for the donos, those of you that did. Guys, enjoy the rest of the replays. Until next time, I salute you all. Please continue to stay safe, have fun, and as always, peace out. Ladies and gentlemen, I am out of here. We'll see you in the next one. See ya.